All right. Cool, cool. Everybody having a good night? Hey, Missy. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good day. It's rainy where I am. Had like a crazy superstorm for about like 5 minutes, and then it chilled out, and it's just been kind of drizzly all day. So let me button up my YouTube. Just 1 second, guys. I'm going to flip here. Let me get a giveaway started. All right, running the giveaway. It is for a holographic. Rained hard in Chicago last night. Okay. It is for a holographic well swung logo sticker. Hop in the giveaway. If you guys are watching over on YouTube, I can't see your comments, so make sure to click the QR code, and then you can come over here and join us and hang out. Let me flip you around here 1 sec. Okay. We're going to sell some glass today, guys. You guys in the mood for some glass? Okay. Well, yeah, Chris says. Always, absolutely. Hey, free will roaming. I got a question for you. How many glass owls do you think I could sell in an hour? How many do you think I could sell in an hour? Theoretically, 200? One to you? 50? Okay, okay. Bulk? I would do them one at a time. 75, 140. Yeah, give me some more questions. Or here, I'll show you the owls at large. All right. Show you the owls at large. They are Boyd and Deeganhart owls. Let me uncover them from the art, or the art that's covering them. All I have, well, that would be a feat. All right. Soft auction or sudden death? Well, I'm thinking, they're definitely sudden death could help me out in the venture. Here we go. All right. These are all Boyd and Deeganhart. Now, it's a pretty cool. Sorry for the shakiness. Like, it's hard to get this. Let me see if I can switch this camera. No, buy it now. Just live. There we go. This might help a little bit. All right. So it's a pretty hefty collection, right? But I'd say there's probably, whoever said there's 140, I think there might be around 140 here. Hey, Teresa. So I'm thinking that that's going to be, if I ran them at 130-second intervals, 120 in an hour, 120 to 150 sudden death. Okay. Let me flip you back around here. I'm going to grab my black light and just show you how cool some of these are. There's some real stunners in there. I might choose like one or two out of the whole bunch to keep just as like, for my own collection, but I'm thinking the majority are going to go. I think it's time. There we go. $33 in an hour. He goes, I don't know, 33 in an hour? So, and then, yeah, I guess my next question is, say I do them sudden death, right? Say I do 10-second sudden death. That's enough for everybody to get a custom bid in if they'd like one. And, it's not too rapid fire. 5-second gets a little dicey. 2 and 3-second are definitely dicey. 10-second would give you enough time to get a custom bid in. And yeah, I wonder if I could sell everything that's on that cart in an hour. I feel like I could. I could do it. 10 is for fast pace. It's pretty fast. I feel like I could. 10 seconds to 6 per minute if there's no lag. And I got to at least give a quick description of the color. So say even 5 a minute. That'd be pretty good. Louise Stevenson, congratulations. You took down the first sticker of the evening. Thank you so much. You can do it. Okay. So I'm going to build that show. I'm taking a trip this weekend. I'm going to be out of town and see if I can sell all those owls in an hour. And there's a couple more owls to add to that. A root beer Viking owl with sticker, but does have damage to the top. There is a crack, internal crack, but that will be in there. This mismatched ombre will be in there. Just a little top part, that'll be in there. So, yeah. And I'm thinking just do all dollar starts. Nope, not Kentucky. I wish I was, though. I wish I was. There's some good stuff going on in Kentucky this weekend, that's for sure. So, I guess, are there any requests from who is here so far on glass? Like, we can take a walk around and see what you are interested in. We have swung vases. We have, obviously Viking and Ellie Smith. And then we've got Blanco glass, decanters, swung vases. I don't really have any fairy lamps at the moment. Blanco, sure. Make that owl show an evening show. Sure, Mark, I can do that. I'll make it an evening show. I have some pottery. I've got stuff that glows. I've got a bunch of smalls. I've got stuff down here. Any orbs? I have a few orbs. What color are you looking for, Mark? All right, let me put you up on the pedestal. Let me grab something. We'll run. All right. I have 2 brass vases, stands that need a glass bowl, anything like that. Petite boutique. Glass bowl. Maybe. What diameter? What diameter does it need to have? Like a base that sits recessed into like a circle? Does it need to be flat? And what diameter bowl? So this is a glowy piece of Blanco. This is, I believe, I can't remember what number it is. Maybe like 308B or something like that. I can't remember. This is in the catalog, plenty underneath. So that's a piece of glowy Blanco, if anybody is interested. I can run that. Just hit like Y or run in the chat. I'll run it starting at $1. And it's a heavy, chunky piece, though. This is going to be this is going to be like 4 pounds. It's going to be 4 pounds. All right, cool. All right, just building the listing right now. Just one moment, guys. All right. All right. It's pretty heavy. Excuse me. It technically probably should ship by itself just to not impede other pieces, even if it were like in medium or flat rate. So I'm just going to do it by itself. Here we go. We're going to do 20 seconds. And we may even do some sudden death tonight. We'll see how we feel. All right, thanks for your patience. Hey, Joy, what's up? How are you? Welcome in, Openicus 9. How you doing, bud? Nice to see you. All right, here we go. Where is my... I could have swore I had everything ready before my show, and there's always something I forgot. So, okay, we got the measuring tape out. This is 6 inches across. 6 inches across. It does have a bit of dust. I'm going to give it a good wipe out before I ship it off to you. And as we saw before, this is a 365 black light that is making it light up like that. So here we go. Starting auction at $1, 20 seconds. It's running, guys. Good luck. Big, heavy, chunky, like 4-pound Blanco ashtray. Punty underneath. I think it's like 308B or something like that. You'll have to check on the Blanco website under their catalogs, or you can do like a Google search once you get it home, and it'll get you at least started in the right direction. Thanks for your bids, guys. I appreciate it. Remember, this does have a bit of glow with a 365 black light. Looks pretty cool if you got a display. Mama G in there, about to take it down at 23 bucks. And, oh, glassy-eyed Missy comes in with a snippety snipe. Nice. $25, about to take it down. Ooh, Mama G coming back. First item of the night has got some spice to it. I like it. Mama G gonna take it down. 1 second left. $27. Thank you, Mama G. Congratulations. First item of the evening. Opening on the brass vases are about 3.5 inches. Okay. On the brass vases are about 3.5 inches, and you're looking for bowls to sit inside. Let me think about that. How much for the jadeite mushrooms? I'm trying to think of what those retail for. Those are the newer Mosser poured Viking mushrooms, set of 3, limited edition to I can't remember exactly how many sets they made. I think is it 400 sets. Blanco decanters, I can run some of those. I want to say it retails, I think, at 150 or 200 for the set of 3. I would do a 200 start just to be safe. I'd do a 200 start on the set of 3 if you want to do those. Any Rubina? 384. Chris, yep, I have some 384. I just actually got one yesterday. and I think I have 3 total. Any Rubina? I do have some Victorian. I do have some Rubina, Mark. Yep, I do, and we can run it. All right. So let me kick this light back on. Let's go in order here. Thanks for everybody's participation tonight. All right, so Izzy Thrick or Izeth Rick. Let me know if you're interested in the mushrooms. We could run those. I'd start them at 200 for the set of 3. Oh, 384 the mushrooms made. Thank you. I knew it was like around that 300 or 400 range. So I appreciate that, AK Chris. You probably have a set of those jadeite ones, huh? Because you be liking that jadeite. All right, Blanco decanters. I have quite a fair amount of Blanco decanters. All right. I've got 2 different pieces of Rubina that I'm pulling out for you, Mark. I've got that little Boyd bird. And then we've got the Boyd, what's their names? Melissa and Matthew. And we're going to flip these around and show you the colorway on them too. They're way better with light coming from behind them. They're a little dusty too. I'm just going to give them a little dust off. Sorry. All right. So I have those set aside so we don't forget. Okay. As far as Blanco decanters, do you have, let's see, who was it? Mid-Century Madness, do you have a certain color or shape that you're looking for on the Blanco decanters? I can start showing you some. Let's see. Oh, orbs too. I know, Mark, you asked about orbs. Sorry. Trying to think of what orbs I can actually part with right now. I've got a few that I'm keeping for my personal collection. It looks like I have like a small purple one that I could at least do. At least one small purple. Like this is a pretty cool decanter. Here's a smaller purple or amethyst glass orb, Mark. I think that's probably like a 2.5 diameter or like across, something like that. I can get a measurement on that. If that's something you're interested in, just let me know. I know it's kind of smaller. I don't know how common or uncommon this one is. I was told this is Joel Myers. It does have the optic paneling in the tangerine color, matching stopper in immaculate condition. I mean, perfect. Slightly flame polished punty. Does have a little bit of like water residue. By all means, I would say that isn't staining. I'm confident that would come out, but I'd be selling as is. This is basically farm fresh out of a barn. Yes, please on the orb. Okay, we'll run it at $1 here in a sec. Starting bid on this, I would do 120 starting bid. Let's run the orb. The orb of Osavox. Just 1 second. Let me load that. Glass orb. Let's get a measurement. Oh, 2.5 inches across, just like I was thinking. Okay. This is going to be pretty light. I imagine it's going to be like, what, 4? Yeah. That don't weigh nothing, dude. 4 to 7 ounces. Here we go. Adding listing. Pinning it. I'll ponder. I'm concerned about the clouding on the bottom. I got you. I mean, I just got it. I haven't even tried to clean it. If it cleaned up perfect and it was all shiny and stuff, I'd probably have to start at it more too. So I can understand the hesitation though. No pressure. The reason I think it's actually going to be able to be cleaned is like it's kind of got just that patterning to where it's just going to take a couple quick wipes. It doesn't look like it's like a uniform thing across the entire bottom or anything. So here we go, 2.5 inches across, amethyst orb. Doesn't really have too much luminescence to talk about. Here we go. Thank you for joining, guys. Starting auction, starting at $1, 20 seconds. It is going. We use these for like little toppers on different vases that have flat tops. For instance, like a home guard. Oh, dang, you guys aren't even going to fight Mark for it? Jeez. Yeah, so you don't get the bottle, but you get the orb. Really nice. Good shape. Got the punty right there. Obi by Nobi there. I'd meet you in the middle at 110 mid-century. Obi by Nobi in there. Free well in there. Hey, what's up, Stays? Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. Mark's about to take it down. Congrats, Mark. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, we can do it at 110. Cool. Let me just build the listing real quick. Let me get a weight on this real quick. And this will ship by itself. Okay. Everything will ship tomorrow, guys. And thanks again for the positive reviews. I really appreciate you guys. Adding the listing, pinning it. Okay. Catch up on chat. Awesome. Okay. 13 and 3/4, 13 and a half, 13 3/4, right in between there. This is going to have some cadmium glow on the yellow base. As you can see, lights up pretty well. No damage to speak of. Just a little bit of clouding from water. Again, this is, as you can see, it just is kind of like where it's settled. It's not all the way across. So I think that's going to be able to get cleaned up. I'm pretty confident. This came from Michigan. Nice optic paneling. Here we go. Starting auction, 20 seconds, starting at $110. And go. It's running. Thanks for your bid. Don't sleep on this one, guys. Hop on in there. This is a really nice piece, not a shape you see often. Great color. Stopper, mint can dish. Mint can dish. Pensacola Passion, thanks for your first purchase. I appreciate you so much. Congratulations. Beautiful Blinko piece coming home to you. All right. Let's run a Rubina piece. So let me talk about this for a second before I run it. Just want to give you guys the rundown on this. So when I turn that light off, it's not so washed out. You see how it's got a fade from navy to amber to ruby? So it's got like this like tricolor ombre going on. You don't see it often. There are a couple different companies that did it. There's a really nice set of sunset tumblers in Ohio, Mark. Did I send you a picture of those? Um, they're really really nice. But this one in particular is Boyd glass. You can see the B underneath. And what's cool about Rubina is it is crazy UV reactive. Yep, I got you. We will run it. Hey, what up, Sonny? What up, bro? Everybody give Sonny Las Vegas a follow. If you guys aren't following him yet, he's one of the most genuine dudes in the industry. Met up with him in Vegas when I went out there last, and we hung out, and he showed me some local spots, and I can't wait to go back and hang out. I'm planning on going on a trip in potentially August and again in like October. So I think I've got like two more trips this year out there planned. All right, so let's get back to, I want to see if I can, next time it's cooler. Yeah, it was super hot. I do come across marbles, Nick. Let's see. Let me see if I can get you a better, there we go. See how crazy that fade is? And then it's like that super UV reaction, just a high concentration of like cadmium, I suppose. But yeah, really cool piece. So I've got a couple options of those. We're gonna run the. You got them dice for me too? Cool. Yeah, Nick B, I've got some marbles we can show here in a bit. I don't have like a ton of like the super fancy like studio ones that are like wigwag and stuff, but or like vortex. But I've got the old school. Just for instance, where did I put them? I put them in a bowl. There they are. Um, I've got like these like Texaco and like 7 Up, like these old school ones, that kind of stuff. So, all right, let's build this. All right. Where are you? We're finally running it, Mark. I told you I'd run it for you one day. It's only months later. No big deal. Sorry about that. Pinning it. Okay. Was told Coca-Cola cleans stains in glass. Is that true? I don't know. That sounds pretty suspect to me. I would be afraid, if anything, that the Coca-Cola would damage the glass. That sounds like a internet fable to me, but hey, crazier stuff's worked in the past, I guess. All right, thanks again for hanging, guys. We're running this Boyd Salt Cellar in Rubina color, and it is 3 inches long by 1.25 inches tall. Hard to find. Starting auction, 20 seconds, starting at $1. Good luck. Don't sleep on this piece. If you're a glass collector in general, this is something that you want. You may not know it yet because you haven't seen it. but it's a good piece. $17. That is a fair price. Terwin takes it down. Congratulations. I mean, that might be less than what I paid for that. Good come up. Hard to find piece. All right, let's run these Rubina set of this couple. So both matching number 13, Melissa and Matthew. Phil should start the carnival. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Fat Fingers. Hey, what's up, Tiffany? If you guys aren't following Vintage Curator, give her a follow. She's over in the jewelry category and is doing like estate clear outs and all kinds of like cool jewelry shows. So if you guys are looking for anything for yourself or for, gifts or anything, she's a plug. Go check her out. She's got lots of good stuff. And she's always on. She's selling late night, so you might find a couple steal of the deals in there. So this is a couple, Melissa and Matthew. They have a little story inside. This beautiful doll was made by the hands of highly skilled craftsmen. He is one of the many glass items available to you from Boyd's. We will make 26 different colors of this doll, and each doll will have a name all his own. We promise to only make $500 in each color, which will make him a true collectible. So there's only 500 of each. And each one is personalized to him or her, even the verbiage, everything. So these kind of look just dark and weird in this light, but we'll come back around. Insomniac Seller, yep. All right, how am I going to do this? All right. Look at that. That's like a true rainbow fade. Isn't that cool? Like all the colors. Only 500 made. Making myself nervous. Ooh, look at that. It's like tie-dye. And these are going to glow crazy too. So, we saw the transparent side. They are very cool. Oh, and if you guys aren't following Eye for Glass Treasures, hey man, it is a follow party tonight. I got all kinds of cool people in here. Give her a follow as well. They have a booth that you can go check out in person. And they have all kinds of good mid-century stuff. And not only mid-century, but they've got like furniture and, oh yeah. Here we go. Disco party. Disco party. Right? All right, let's build this. Boyd. Melissa. And Matthew. Couple. Glass. Dolls. Rubina. Out of 500. All right. They'll be a pound. They will be a pound. Where are you? There you are. Okay. I think I have everything correct. Pinning it. You had me at glow. Shalom in the home. What's up? Had me at mid-century. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's lots of cool people in here. Birds of a feather, I suppose. Here we go. Height. We're looking at 4 inches. 4 inches tall, Rubina set with original tags, only 500 made, starting at $1. Do me right. It is going. 20-second auction. You guys saw the cadmium glow on them. I'll show you again. And then when you got them sitting in the windowsill, they're going to pick up that rainbow color. They're going to look awesome. Both number 13, Melissa and Matthew. Original tags. Only 500 made. Limited edition. Don't sleep on them. Don't have FOMO. Don't be mad that you lost by $1. I've been there. I was there the other night. That sudden death will get you too. Like, dang it, I swiped. Why didn't it take? All right. Mark looks like he's going to take it down at 65. Congrats, Mark. Thank you so much, sir. Next time I'm out at that mall in Ohio, I will send you a picture of those tumblers. I imagine they're probably still going to be there. They've been there twice that I've been. I could have swore I sent you a picture at some point. Okay. Where's my Wawa? All right. So I think that's what we did on. Can you flash the Blanco I bought? Sorry, I didn't Snapchat. Sure, Pensacola. No problem. Mm-hmm. Yep. I picked up a bunch of Blanco from Eye for Glass Treasures. So if you like Blanco and you're in their area, here is your Blanco decanter. Shoot a screenshot if you would like. Cool. Okay. Feel free to put more requests in the chat. Somebody else asked for Vaseline glass earlier. I have this Fenton Vaseline cat shoe. See the little cat with the opalescent face? More Blanco decanters, okay? Anybody interested in this hobnail topaz opalescent from Fenton? Beely Chang, I'm going to start it at $1 because I'm feeling crazy. I feel like you guys are treating me right, so we're going to start it at $1. Let's do it. Just wanted to make sure you guys are awake and interested. Fenton topaz. Opalescent cat slipper. Okay, and what's this gonna weigh? Okay. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Pinning it. All right. I mean, this is in the daylight. Do we need to even turn off the lights? Like, oh, let me show you actually. I found something really cool at a garage sale the other day. All right, so, oh man, hair's getting crazy. All right, so I grew up in the 80s, early 90s, trick-or-treating, stuff like that. And you remember those glow sticks that we used to have, like that were the best and would glow even into the next day? Once you crack them, they glow into the next day. And I feel like when I would look at those as a child, that's kind of how I'd feel. Like you'd be looking at these and be like, oh my God, these are so cool. Just amazed by them. Dude, look at this. 1989 light sticks. These were gold back in the day. Like these were the creme de la creme. You couldn't get a better light stick than that. And look at the dude's face on there, man. He looks just like everybody else in the like antique malls walking around with their black light looking at glowy glass like, dude, it's so awesome. I had to buy it. And the best thing is, I got two of them and I picked up both and I held them up to the guy. I was like, what do you want for them? He goes, make me an offer. I go, pair for $1? He's like, sold. Two for $1. You can't buy anything two for $1 anymore. All right, here we go. Starting auction on this Fenton cat head slipper hobnail. Let's just add a few more adjectives in there. Does it have any stamp? Not that I see. No, I don't see a stamp. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. Can't even buy gum. Yeah, dude. King size payday, $3.69. What? What happened to the 69-cent candy bars? Here we go. Starting auction at $1. 20 seconds. Good luck, guys. It's going. Super glowy. Falls in that Vaseline family with that kind of yellowish color. This is considered topaz, though, from Fenton. That was their name for it. Yeah, there's some jadeite in there. I've got a little bit of jadeite. Got this radioactive slipper. Gonna go home for 25 bucks to Thrifty Helper. Taking it down. Congratulations. Thanks, Thrifty Helper. That is a good looking shoe. That's a good looking shoe there. Got them nice duds. Jadeite. Okay, so I do have a Jeanette concentric ring pattern jadeite bud vase, and this is the older glowy jadeite. Radical. Run it. All right. What is this? Probably like 7 inches. We'll find out in a second. All right, let's get what is it? 6.5? It's like 6. Okay. And yeah, do that. 1 pound. It's chunky jadeite, dude. All right, adding lifting, pinning it. All right. Game on, Shalomi. Armaguard. Topaz not. It's not? Topaz isn't an accurate description. I thought Fenton's glowy glass was called Topaz, is it not? You have such a serious look every time you enter the next item. It makes me smile. It is. Okay. Yeah, I know that like in stones and stuff, it's like blue topaz and there's different topazes and stuff, but yeah. I do what I can. Sometimes I get names and stuff confused too, so you guys have to keep me in line. So really cool piece here. Kind of got that space age feel. Polished bottom, nice little puckered mouth. I won't stick my fingers in there anymore. Sorry, that looked really bad after I did it. Here we go. Starting auction, 6-inch vase. 20 seconds. It's going. I think this is the last one I have. I might have one more tucked away in there. I had like a few of these at one point. I bought a collection. This might be the last one. Don't sleep on it. Becoming more difficult to find. It's at a good price right now. It's in good shape. Missy in there. About to take it down at 32 bucks. Good price. Ooh, glassy-eyed Misty in there. Missy in there at 36. Thanks for your bids. Thanks for duking it out. $40. Yep, that's right about where we need to be at least. So we're doing good. And Missy versus Misty. Missy versus Missy. Who's going to take? Oh, Missy back in there. Missy's coming in strong. But you know, Missy in the past has come back from behind and taken it down. So we'll see. Hey, glassy eyed Missy. Thank you so much. Thank you for your first purchase. I appreciate you. That was fun. That's like literally right about what I paid for this. So perfect. I'm happy with that. Okay. I do have these jadeite mushrooms, the set. AK Chris, if you're still in here, remind me, what was the retail on these? Was it like 149 or 199? I can't remember what retail on these were. I bought them directly from Beehive Treasures, who is another seller here on this platform. 150 was required start price. So that's what I paid. I mean, I think I actually paid 180. I think because I had to fight for these. So anyhow, these are jadeite. This is the Mosser poured Viking mold set of 3. I said a 200 start earlier. I would do a 180 start. I think that's literally what I paid. So if you guys were interested, I would do that. B was required to start them at 150. Yeah. So I hopped in there to show support and pick up a set. I've got one other set in the Robin Egg Blue. So I've got 2 sets total. They're both limited edition. I think at this point, are they both sold out? One or the other is definitely sold out. Same thing as jade, just different metals when it forms to make the color and kind. Oh, okay. Both sold out at this point. Okay. So yeah, if anybody's interested, I can run either or. Jadeite juicer on shelf. Yeah, sure. We'll run that at $1. That's an older one. This is an older one, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so AK Chris, those hobnail tumblers that you got that were labeled as L.E. Smith, I'm not 100% whether they were or not. Like, we talked about that. It was just kind of what was on the label, and I didn't see them in a catalog or anything. But this juicer was at the same place that I got those tumblers, so I'm imagining they are fairly old. There's a good amount of dust on this to give you some indication of how long it sat on a shelf at the place I bought it from. It's just a little antique seasoning. No real condition issues. I mean, it's even got like dust inside, from where it fell through the holes. That's how only 384 made on jade, so it'll never be made again. Yep. I don't see like any real flea bites around the edge on the inside. Like there is like a little bit of like to where it's not completely uniform, but that is from the mold. That is factory. It's just a little bit of like over drip and it's soft. So it's not like sharp to where it was broken. I'm just giving you the full rundown of condition here because this thing is old, and for it to have been in this good a condition for this long, that's a feat. Let's see if it glows. I'm not sure whether this stuff does or not. Not really. Not really. I mean, it picks up a little bit of a like luminescence, a little bit, but it's not like that Jeanette glow. Okay. So here we go. Let's add this. I will give this a wipe down before I send it. It's just a quick like once over. The dust is going to come right off. Not a big deal. All right. Jadeite. Juicer. Old. Dust is free. No, I'm not even going to write that, but I thought it was funny. All right. What's it going to weigh? I think it's going to be a pound. Yeah. Pound. Medium flat rate. There it is. If you guys don't know about Whatnot shipping, it is like some of the best in the game. You guys, I don't know if you know how good you have it. I didn't know until a couple months ago. Like I knew, but I didn't realize. You guys are, they got a good deal with USPS. I mean, each courier has its ups and downs, but for the price you guys are paying, it's pretty dang fair. All right, here we go. We're at 3.5 inches tall. About from the spout to the handle, it's about 5 inches long. Yeah, I just think I don't think like A4AQ. I don't think everybody thinks about it. Like they just are kind of initial shell shock. Like, oh man, extra for the item. I get it, but yeah, man. Other platforms for like a large flat rate, it's like $20. Here, it's like $8.35. Here we go. Starting auction. $1. 20 seconds. It is going. It does have this star pattern underneath. I'm unsure of maker. This did come from an antique shop, and it had old tags, handwritten. So it's been around for a while. If anybody else knows the possible maker on this, feel free to shout it out. I know Anchor Hawking did some jadeite in the past. I'm not sure. Glassy Eyed Misty in there, hopping in at the last second. I'm not sure if like Corningware did or Hazel Atlas. And then I know that there's some modern places who do it. You know, like there's that Pioneer Woman stuff that's sold at like Target, and they make some good pieces, but they're just, you know, obviously don't have the age, don't have the history. And Blue Heron takes it down. Hey, nice to see you. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you so much. Nice pickup. I think that's a pretty dang good price for something that old and in that good a condition. Are you going to use that? I want to know. Are you going to use that? Clean it up? Again, I'm going to wipe it down for you, but are you going to give it a good wash and put it to use, or is that going to sit on a shelf all pretty? You're going to use it. I love that. I love when people use their vintage. I use mine as much as I can, as long as I'm not like too concerned about, you know, whatever, if it's like maybe a very fragile piece or something. But any Moon and Star glass, I do have some. The only issue I have is once I pay that shipping, I feel obligated to buy more stuff to fill the pack. I know. Hey, you think they maybe thought that through? Incentive slash addiction. Yeah, I got you. So Moon and Star stuff. I've got 2 lidded trinket dishes, and I didn't forget about the more Blanco decanters. I haven't forgotten. We'll get back to those as well. I have these 2. I think that these are pretty good condition as far as, like, they may have like some. I see 1 flea bite on this amber tooth, 1 more. So there might be a couple flea bites on the teeth, which is kind of typical and expected. I believe that this green might be one of the kind of harder to find greens. It's a little bit more of a bright apple green or spring green, as opposed to like that kind of olive avocado that you typically see. So I have these 2 in Moon and Star. What else do I have that's Moon and Star? I thought I had like a couple other small pieces, but I don't have really too much. I've kind of sold through a lot of the Moon and Star, to be honest. And if you guys haven't watched a show of mine recently, or if it's your first time here, I'm working on a storefront, working on locking down a space to have everything in my home, which is cool and for sale, under one roof, organized and curated and available to you and the public. So that's kind of something that I'm working on. I'm hoping to be able to, you know, shake hands and rub elbows with more and more of you guys as we go. And I'm going to be like rolling out little things, little tidbits about that. And we'll be doing shows from there. And it's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be awesome. So I'm excited to tell you guys more about it as it progresses. Let's see. I don't think I see any more Moon and Stars. If I come across more, I'll let you know. Are you interested in either of the amber or the green piece? Oh, nice. Guilty as charged. You're close enough to pick up. We'll see how you guys buy tonight in my show, Quackers. Can we see the Fenton Alley Cats? You sure can. We need your store in Chicago. Come on down and see me, Missy. Yeah, come on down. No, thanks. Yellow Red Blanco is screaming my name. Which one do you see? It's yellow red. The one on the top shelf with the yellow orb on it? Do you travel to Florida? I haven't. Oh, you're near Cumberland? Quilty is charged? That's awesome. That's awesome. I know people in Cumberland. I stomped around there for a while. Do I travel to Florida? Sometimes. And I do need to make a trip down there, to be honest. Probably, maybe this winter I'll do that, if I can. And then Pensacola Passion, what were you asking where, LOL? Were you talking to me or someone else? Okay, and I got sidetracked. Fenton Alley Cats, that's what I was going to do. Okay, so we'll show you this one first. I'm in Indiana, Pensacola Passion. This is my favorite color. This belongs, honestly, I've run out of room out here. Tim, are you still in here? Openicus 9, are you still in here? That's one of my homeboys from out west. Does the kitty glow bright? I don't think so. It's not like the topaz or Vaseline, but here we go. So technically, it's, hey, what's up? All right, Tim. Yeah, so look at all this crazy glass, Tim. Yellow's my favorite color. And I got a couple little pieces of raspberry splash in here. So you see that little raspberry? Oh, and if Thanks Mama Met is in here, she gave those to me at Teak Stock, that little set of raspberries. So I've got some lemon and raspberry glass here. That yellow and red pipe glass. Yeah. So I've got some, I'm working on a retail location, Quilty. So this is some of my favorite glass. There's a Dave Fetty cat right there. What you know about that? Yeah, that's by Matt Day from Blunt Graphics. Shalom in the home. Is it Blanco? Which one? This is Blanco. This is Blanco. That is Blanco. That is Blanco. Pretty cool, right? Which one? This one? That one's wild, isn't it? Because you have one like it? Got you. I love that decanter. That decanter right there is sick. But, so here we go. You can kind of see the colorway in my kitchen. Lemon and raspberry. Hunter S. Thompson. Sell from that table. Then we've got some Chuck Sperry right there, holographic screen print. Eleutheria. He does a bunch of different muses. Oh, and I'll show you the glass in here real quick because Tim's in here and he needs to see this. All right, let me set this cat down before I break it. I'm walking around with it in one hand. All right, check this out, Tim. These are some of my favorite studio pieces. It's kind of hard to see, and the lighting isn't that great. Here we go. Okay. There's some really cool ones in here, man. Lots of different artists from all over the place. These two pieces right how do I? Oh yeah, these two pieces right here. Those are by Vaclav Stepanek, and he worked with Chihuly for a while. They did like collabs and stuff. Pensacola, yo, Pensacola. I just got mine last week. I sent them multiple emails like, just, yo, can I get an update? And they're like, yeah, we're working on it. I was like, dude, you're still making them? I thought it was like a limited time thing. I know they're just fulfilling orders, but I was like, damn, dude, you guys are taking a long time. They had like furnaces go down and stuff, so it happens. And then up here, I've got some like Italian joints going on here. You're waiting for 6 pieces right now? So yeah, that's the kitchen. That's the kitchen tour of what I've got set up currently. It's still a work in progress. I have to log out. I'm making you jealous. Nah, don't be jealous. Because hey, again, this is just what's in my home right now. Everything has a price. Everything's going to be again under one roof. I think I'm going to open up my entire collection for sale. What would you guys think about that? What would you guys think about me doing a whatnot sale that is open to in-person local pickup, but I'll deliver to you? What if I hand delivered the entire show? What if I did all my best stuff and hand delivered the huge unshippable crazy items and just made like a US tour of it? Is that crazy? Is that too much work? Would you guys even want to meet me and hang out and talk about glass? And you're in Seattle. Hey, that's what I'm saying. That's all the tippy top all the way northwest. And then, yeah, all the way down in Florida, and then in San Diego, and then up in Maine, and just hit all the corners and document it and YouTube it. Is that too much? Is that crazy? I mean, this is the thing. So I would do an in-person auction where people could come and bid in person, sign up for whatnot through the app, register, whatever. You're at the in-person event, you could pick it up there, or we can work it out to where, okay, you're here on the map, I'll be to you within 10 days. You'll just have to make sure that you don't leave me a bad review because I'm not in the 48 hours, but hey, I will make it to you. I'll load up a van full of everything, neatly packed, and I would just make like a whole thing of it. Get a babysitter for my cats and everything. I'm giving you a good idea, Shalom in the home. I know that's the thing, and I could shop at your favorite shops. We could talk about your collections. Um, we could go on crazy leads, and again, like there would be some time restraint, but hey, man, we can. I think we can make it happen. I may have already put some wheels in motion with that, so just think about it. Here's more glass. So we talked about Victorian. That might be, I believe that's like French Victorian. I could be wrong on that. I've done a little bit of research. I mean, we've got Victorian Jack in the Pulpits. Um, let's see, what else do we got? Somebody else asked about Victorian back here, and I'm reading chat too. I'm trying to keep up with it. Man, the life I tell you, getting to meet all the cool glass peeps, Pensacola, that'd be fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, just get, you selling the lucite grape lamps, Michelle? I will be. It's something that I wanted to like have on display because I do have all the colors of the rainbow. I at least wanted to have it displayed once before I sell them. But they will be for sale in the near future. I'm thinking before the end of the year. You were born in Indianapolis but live in Maine? Okay, yeah. That's cool. Your husband would love to hear that Well Swung is coming for dinner. That would be dope. Double team with somebody would make it better. Hey, Shalom. DM me. Oh boy, you're fixing to travel. Yep. Hopefully selling to restock. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Find more fairy lamps. Sure. It's crazy, but good to see the country. Pitch it to a network. Hey, you know anybody? I have good work ethic. When I'm motivated, I have some quality stuff. Yep. Victorian. Yes. All right. Traveling glass gypsy. Getting close to having over 100,000 or over 1,000 pieces of glass. Okay. Okay, Gary, you don't even know about the cats. I've got probably over 20 Fenton cats. That oh yeah, and I'm gonna grab that Fenton cat. I have probably over 20 Fenton cats in box. Take me off. So, like total 20. There's I don't know what, a good dozen down here. Switch. Come on, switch. Why? There we go. All right. All these down here. Those are Fenton cats in box for a show that is booked, and I keep bumping it back. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm working on something special for it. So the Fenton live in concert with the Fentones, Mighty Mighty Fentones. I'll be selling the cats during that show, so make sure to bookmark that. All right, Victorian glass. Where? I don't know if this is or not. I'm gonna pull it out. It is older. I want to say this might be. That's definitely an older piece. Where? Oh, okay. So there's another piece over here that I'm unsure of maker, but is really, really crazy, and I know has some age to it. So we'll pull out. Oh, there's the other piece. Okay. All right. So there's 4. Okay. Talking about my real cats and well behaved and not breaking anything. Yeah, they're pretty good cats, man. I tell them all the time. Um, do you guys like this piece? I have Thomas Webb, Westmoreland, Fenton, signed art glass Italian. I'm a glass junkie. I feel it. This does have one little nick on one of the ruffles, but I would start it at $1. So, yeah, let's see. Right here, just a tiny little chunk is missing from one of the ruffles, but it's very small. It's more of a chip than a chunk, but I have that. I could start at $1. I have this cased. It's almost like it's kind of like an opaline. Almost looks like an opaline with it being cased in pink. That has the punty underneath as well. I'm going to imagine these are both by the same company. They look very similar in maker, or in make and style. This piece seems to be older as well. Unsure of maker. Hand painted. I don't know if those are like forget-me-nots. This is a satin glass, and this is UV reactive. Oh, yellow alley cat. Sorry, I'll go grab that. I'm sorry, I got distracted. And then, hey, Beehive, we were just talking about you earlier. I wonder if anybody tagged you. This piece is crazy. I don't know a lot about it. I did research it, couldn't really find anything. I went searching for like this punty, which is like almost, you can tell that it's an after kind of thing. Like it's either a stamp, when they broke the punty off, they like stamped it to have that matching hobnail. It looks like there's some old technique here. I think the label on the tag, it listed it as like old Fenton just because it was hobnail, but I don't believe it to be. Look at how crazy the glow on this is. Yeah, I didn't think it was Fenton either. I'm thinking it's one of those like earlier, older companies. Very cool though. Very cool piece. So I have those 4 pieces that are older. Let me go grab that Fenton piece. I'll be right back. Okay. Here is the Fenton cat. This is 365. I've got a 395 handy as well that we can always do those comparisons. All right. So this is what happens with the lemon cat. Nothing really with UV, but nonetheless beautiful. I have owned a couple of alley cats in the past. This one I did get from Teak Stock just a few months ago. Just a couple months ago, I guess. Again, my favorite color. I paid up a little bit for it. I could start this at $150 if anybody was interested. And let me get a weight on that. I believe it's going to be like the 4 to 6 pound. Yeah, I'd ship this thing by itself too to make sure it was safe. So, but yeah, if anybody's interested, I could do a 150 start on this. As far as the other cat, now this is going to be a giveaway. This is going to be a giveaway during my live in concert with the Mighty Mighty Fentones. So you'll have a chance to win this if you come to the show. This does have some damage, which I will point out at that time. But it is a giveaway. And it is a nice, pretty, opalescent, kind of pinky peach color. Pink is the original Fenton. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Cool. Okay, let's do a giveaway while we got some people here. Let's get another slap out there in the universe. Go ahead and hop in the giveaway, guys. Thanks again for hanging out with me today. We've sold a few pieces. We're going to sell some more. Well swung logo slap. And again, if you guys are watching over on YouTube, you can click the QR code and come over here and chat with us if you would like. Okay. Let's run this little guy at $1. Hey, thanks. It's an awesome cup. I freaking love it. Come to the dark side, YouTubers. All right. Here we go. And if you guys aren't following Beehive Treasures, make sure to go give her a follow. Again, that's where I got those jade mushrooms. At this point, I believe they're sold out, but do you have any more sets for sale, Beehive? Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Adding listing. Pinning it. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Oh. Hey. All right. So let's see. So that's with the 365. That's going to pick up, I don't know how many more, how many more minerals this spectrum picks up than 395. It seems to be a little bit more reactive across the board. Oh, I don't have my batteries in for that. Just 1 second. Let me put the batteries in this flashlight. Okay. All right. And so then, and coming soon, Hunter Green Translucent. Nice. Oh, you do have the Jade and Blue left. Nice. Okay, cool. Whoa. All right. So then, yeah, this is the 395. So it's not going to really react with 395. Whatever mineral is in there, it's with the 365 where that one will light up green. Here we go. Let's see how tall this one is. Just over 6 inches. Here we go. Starting auction. 20 seconds. Starting at $1. Good luck. No damage that I can see. All the ruffles are nice and clean. Does have a little bit of sticker residue. I'll make sure to get that off before shipping it to you. Nice little, oh, that is like a popped bubble. If the winner, if you'd like to cancel, it does have a little popped bubble there. It is rough. So at $10, still a good piece, but does have a popped bubble. Teresa, let me know if you want to cancel. No worries. I didn't realize that until just showing it now. It looks like it's manufacturing, something that happened from the mold. Here we go. No, that's fine. Okay, cool. It's not that big of a deal, but just it is something that once you get in front of the ring of death, that's when you notice the small damage you've never noticed for the last 6 months it's been on your shelf. So thanks for your understanding as well, Teresa. Your other package that got kicked back to me is back on the way to you, by the way. So here again, remember this one does have a small little chip there. This piece does have like a little bit of like kind of like an opalescence to it, or like an opaline kind of feel. You can see it's kind of transparent. Probably over 100 years old, I'd imagine, just by the look. Light reactive. Not with the 395. Yes with the 365. Yes with the 365. Okay. Let's run this. Blue. Ruffled. Face. Small chip. Okay. 1 pound. Adding lifting. Pinning it. This looks like it's probably right around the same height, which is neat. Sean, we're the same height. That is neat. Maybe just slightly shorter, 5.5 inches tall by 4 inches across at its widest point. It is pinned. Did somebody win the giveaway? Vintage Relics, is that who won? Let's see. Yeah, congratulations, Vintage Relics. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're about to run this old, kind of bluish opaline ruffled vase. It does have a small chip on this rim right here. Hardly noticeable. Starting auction at $1, 20 seconds. Good luck, it's going. If you do have a 365 light, you do get a bit of glow here. Nice baby blue, powder blue, sky blue, Carolina Tar Heel blue. Blue Heron about to take it down for $1. Good deal. Teresa in there at 3. Thank you for your bids. Very old piece of glass. Gorgeous, would light up nice on a windowsill. $9, about to take it down. Blue Heron back in there. Teresa back in there at 11. And feel free to shout out requests if you guys are looking for anything glass related. Color, maker, shape, whatever. We'll try to fill any requests we can. We'll keep moving. Sell more glass. Thanks for your bids, guys. Teresa about to, ooh, glassy-eyed Missy in there. Alley Cat. Yep, I got you, T. Bundy. Do the big bittersweet. Ooh. Glassy-eyed Missy takes it down. Congratulations. Very nice piece. That big bittersweet. I just had somebody ask me about that earlier today. That's a piece that I bought from my aunt, so it's a little bit sentimental. Does Mr. B need a new one? Yeah. T Bundy, 150 start bid. You good to start there? Just throw a Y in chat if yes, and if you want to pass, that's fine too. That's just where I'd have to start. I paid a little bit more for this one. Okay. Yeah, I think 150 is pretty dang good. I paid right around that. So, not like I'm going to make a killing on it even at 150. So I'd be, that's the thing. It is the color that goes with my kitchen. I had plans of putting it in there. I don't feel like rotating any of the glass that's in there out. So at this point, it just doesn't have space. It's going to go to another collection if somebody wants it. And then if I find another one in the future and it works out, then it works out. But that's just how fate is sometimes. After fees, nope. Here we go. So if anybody would like me to run this, I can start this at $1 as well. This is just a slightly more, classic kind of feel. It's a little bit different than what we've been selling. So I don't know if these are your vibes, but it does have a little bit of glow in a 365. And it is old, hand painted, nice satin glass. You've got that punty underneath. Nice and clean too. So now let's do it. Show the glow glass again. Yeah, I will. Let's run this. Yeah, I'll show the glow again. Let's go ahead and build this. We'll run it at $1 and just see what it does anyways. Here we go. Old hand painted phase. UV reactive satin. Needs to be in that description too. Okay. What is this? 1 to 2 pounds? Yes. 1 to 2. Adding lifting. Pinning it. I got this out in New York when I was out there. Yep, I'll show the glow on this one. Yeah, where was this? It was right before the Salamanca market, or Expeditioners or Exposition Center. Is right before the Exposition Center. Briarwood, I think it was called Briarwood, is where I got this, in the little back section of Briarwood in New York, Clarence, New York. Look at that. I haven't lost it yet. I'm still together. It's kind of like a faint sherbet glow, and then even a little bit of the hand-painted flowers glow. Hey, thanks, Beehive. I appreciate that. We're going to do a how many owls, how long does it take me to sell? Can I do all my owls in under an hour? 7 inches tall. We're going to do that show when I get back from my trip this week. I'll be back next Monday, Tuesday. And I'll book that show after I get off tonight. I'll book it so you guys can bookmark it. I should have done it before the show, but I slack sometimes. So 6 inches tall, 6 inches across. Here we go. Hey, Guttermuth, welcome in. Starting auction at $1, 20 seconds, hand-painted vase, satin finish, 6 inches tall by 6 inches wide, nice polished punty underneath, classic style, very old. This would look great displayed. For $1, blue heron, sniping in there for $2, still a good deal. Blue bonnet in there, $3. I wouldn't call it uranium. I mean, it does have a little bit of glow, but it's not as strong as uranium or Vaseline. I mean, not even as much as like a custard. So it's very dim, but it does happen. $6, still a good price. $7 is what it looks compared to a torso. Good size, good shape, classic. Glassy-eyed Misty takes it down. Congratulations. That was a good deal. $10. Good deal. All right. Do we have the crowd for this? I've been saving this one. Are you guys feeling it? You guys feeling this? I mean, I shouldn't, but I'd started at $1. I shouldn't. I paid a fair amount for this because it's weird and old and cool, and I was like, I'm going to find out who this is. I'm determined. Never found out who it was. But it's rad, and I will pass it on to the next person. I mean, I feel like you have this displayed on your table. If you use your vintage and you have this displayed on your table with some cool flowers, I mean, this is a showstopper kind of vase. 7 inches tall. 7 inches tall. It's got the opalescent points. All the hobnails are opalescent. So it's not just like clear glass that's just catching weird light. Like, that's all opalescent. You even see that ring of opalescence around the crimp top. Really awesome symmetrical pattern. And then again, it's got that punty that I think had a stamp to give it that hobnail as the finishing touch. That's just what I'm guessing. So, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. I trust you guys. Okay. It's going to probably be, what, 2 pounds? Yep, that's what it's at. 2 pounds. All right. I'm going to allow this to be shipped with other things to give you guys a break on shipping. I'll be able to pack it well. Okay. Just making sure I have everything correct here. Pinning it. Why is my phone not charging? Oh, because I took it off. Never seen one like that. That's what I'm saying. I never have either. There we go. I've never seen one like this either. 7 inches tall. 3.5 inches across. Not that that means anything. It does. I don't know anybody that's seen it. Can you see it glow? You sure can. Here, let me turn this one off. Oh, wait. Let me turn this one off. Oh, wait. Let me turn these outside lights off. Oh! But does it glow? Heck yeah, it glows. All right. All right, that's enough. 20 seconds, starting at $1. Crazy old vase. I did my due diligence and tried to research it. Couldn't come up with a winner. Awesome hobnail. Longer than Fenton. Predates Fenton, in my opinion. Oh, they did hobnail opalescent in late 1800. Gutter meth. All right, man. So maybe the tag was right. Maybe they were right all along and I've wasted my time even researching it. Don't sleep on it. Easily 100 years old. It's got that crimped top. Guttermuth is a slew of knowledge as well. He clears out estates and has been doing it a long time. He knows his stuff. Mark takes it down for 50 bucks. Yo, I feel like that is a steal. Congratulations, Mark. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good piece. I'm happy that it's going to somebody that I keep in contact with. Because, yo, if you find out some good information that this is like super rare, uh, next time we hang out, first time we hang out, maybe you owe me dinner. Just kidding. Congratulations on that. Good piece. All right. Mark does some awesome photography. He's always like sending me pictures of his vintage glass displayed and well lit and just he's a talented fellow. Okay, what next? What next? Antiques Hob Bracunier and Company Dewdrop Hobnail. Glass from the past. Thank you for the info. Dewdrop Hobnail. That's cool. That's fitting. That's fitting. So, what age would you put on that glass from the past? Do you know? Hobbs Bruckmeyer. Bruckmeyer, is it Bruckunier? Bruckunier? Or is it Brockmeyer? I can't remember. Is that correct the way it's spelled? Got a great piece, great price. Do you have any amethyst glass? Red case vase behind me. Let's see. The late 1800s, early 1900s. Okay, cool. There you go. Thanks for hanging out tonight, guys, and being full of information. I love the camaraderie and talking back and forth. Red case vase. This piece is fun, isn't it? I've had this for quite some time. From my research, I came up with a couple different makers that may have made it. Do you guys know off the top of your head? Is this the one you're talking about, Beehive? From the research I did, I saw potentially Italian. Obviously, you're going to lean towards like Empoli with this kind of casing. Swedish and Japanese. Those are the three that I came up with for potentialities. I know that Polish and Czech glass has done some casing similar with some similar shapes, but I never came up with. You're getting a giant sake glass. Here, I'll let you Google lens that. Giant sake glass. If that's true, maybe this is like a sake decanter. Maybe this is Japanese. Hoping it had a thick lip. Don't we all? Punty, it's polished. Polished base. It's pretty neat. I could totally drink some sake out of this. And I was just at Hibachi the other night, and I don't think I've actually. If I had sake, I've forgotten about it. So the person there asked, "Do you drink sake?" And I was like, I don't. I can't even actually remember trying it. So maybe sometime I'll try it next time I'm there. Dang, I could have took a cat nap and missed half my show. Hey, who knows? Maybe it's not even half. Maybe it's like just the first tenth. Maybe I'm going to go for like 24 hours straight. Who knows? You just woke up, Atomic Fruit Snap. Hey, naps are good though. All right, so that's that piece that you asked about. Look at this cool cat I found out in Brimfield when I was out there. Kind of has like that fawn Siamese colorway. And is this the one? No, this isn't the one that's signed. I'm leaning towards Murano. It's got the polished base. Where is the one? I got one that's signed. I got this in Brimfield as well. And this one is signed 1993. Murano 1993. Has the polished base. Similar kind of like crimping on the ears. And I've seen this style of eyes and nose in the past on like verified Murano pieces. So I'm leaning towards Murano on this. If you guys know that it's like something else, feel free to chime in, but that's what I'm leaning towards. So I got those in Massachusetts just recently. And yeah, I need to do a cat sale. I keep saying I'm gonna do one, and I've never done one. And I keep amassing more and more cats, and I can only like justify keeping so many for myself. Good Kitty looks Murano for sure. Yeah, it does. I think so. What other requests do we have? Let me flip you around here. What other? This piece of Fenton Mulberry is really, really awesome. I picked this up at Teak Stock. It's got the original Fenton sticker and original price tag of $30. And I can tell you I actually paid more than that for this. But if anybody's interested in Mulberry and really likes it, I think it's a fun, hard to find color. I'd even start this at $1, although I shouldn't, but I would for you guys if you guys want a shot at a really pretty piece of Fenton. Any Lefton cats? Lefton cats. That is an interesting request. You know, I don't think I've been asked Lefton cats before. This looks like potentially, I'm not sure on this one. It is in the Murano style, but I think it might be Chinese. I'm not sure. I'd have to look for more examples of that one. Lefton cat. That's interesting. I don't recall any Lefton cats, but I will keep my eye open for you. Let me just see out here. That's Viking. That's Lotes. That's, or not Lotes. It's who is that? Moser. That's right. Moser. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Sorry. Okay. Look at this insulator. How weird and cool is this insulator? Ever seen one like that? Made in the USA, so it's like one of those Hemingway boys, but somebody either made, like, maybe this is artisan made, like one of a kind. I don't know. Who knows? I found it at a flea market, I think, and it was awesome. Oh, what about this little guy? Oh, super rad guy. Okay, I saw there was a request. Request for the mushrooms and the mulberry. Any smoothie swung vases bigger than 34 inches? Yeah. Do I sell them? I mean, I do sell them. Do I sell one tonight? Maybe. Let me think. Well, see, the thing is that over 34 inches, the shipping parameters on whatnot can kind of be dicey for certain things over a certain size. So I'd have to like kind of toy with that. All right. Jack in the Pulpits. I will show you Sheba Bear. I will show you some Jack in the Pulpits. Looking for ruby, amberina, orange swungs. Okay. Request for mushrooms and the mulberry. Okay. Like the green cat. Monster cat. Selling the green cat. Did you find the bracelet? You lost it. Rosie's. I did not. I did not find the bracelet. I lost at Rosie's. Starting bid on the Happy Cat, it would be quite a bit more. Harder to find. Vaseline color or uranium color. I'm not even sure what 100% what it is. But I paid up for it. I think in the past I asked 600 start bid on it, which was my I don't want to sell price. You guys can shoot me an offer. I know that 600 is crazy. You can shoot me an offer. Worst I can do is just decline it. But it is in my collection at this point, so that's why it has the higher price tag. So the mulberry will start, and then the mushrooms as well. I can run the mushrooms. Oh, request. Oh, Brooke. Yeah, so Brooke. Here, these I got from Beehive Treasures. Set of 3 Mosser poured Viking mushrooms, limited edition, 348. I believe online they're sold out, but you can still get them from Beehive Treasures. I'm not sure what she's selling hers at. I would start this set at 180 if you would like it. I purchased it not too long ago from Beehive to show support during her release, and I love them. I was planning on displaying them at some point in my home, but they're still in here. If you're interested, I will run them. The mulberry, let's build the mulberry, and I will run it. Here we go. We'll have some fun here with a dollar start on a really cool colorway, harder to find piece. Okay, it's got a beautiful ombre fade. I love it. And it's the first piece that I ever saw out in the wild, per se. I mean, I knew going to teak stock that I would come across a lot of Fenton. But it was the first one I saw when I got there, was walking around the booth, and I was like, all right, I need to have that color in my collection. Save. Adding listing. Pinning it. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Brooke. No worries. Where's my Wawa? Here we go. All right. Now, is this UV reactive? I don't know. I've never checked. It does have a little bit. Looky there. It almost is like kind of like a seafoam green. That's pretty. And that is with my 365. The jewel tones in that are awesome. Here we go. What is this? 4 inches? Did I already measure it? 4 1/4 tall. 3 inches across. Beautiful color. Here, let's flip it around. Against a white background, you can see that ombre fade. Goes from like kind of like a plum down to like more of like a bluish purple. Nice little beaded necklace. Here we go. Yeah, I'm coming up in September. What, you don't think I'm loyal? What's going on here? Just kidding. Yeah, let's go. Running it, starting at $1. Do me right. I paid up for this piece, was showing support to the vendors there, wanted to add a cool color to my collection, now bringing it to you guys. So originally $30. Originally 30 bucks. 22 bucks, still really cheap. Really cheap. Go ahead and check comps. You'll find these go for some good money. This colorway. 26, still under cost. Blue Heron hopping in there. Thanks for your bids. Mulberry is money. Yep. Yeah, come on. This is the original price right here. And that's what we're at. Blue Heron, you got it. Like it didn't even appreciate in value. Congratulations. Good job. Took it down. Well fought. I hope you enjoy. Display it proudly. All right. Yeah, steel. I paid more than that. I think yeah, you got it for about half of what I paid. All right. What else? We were talking about swung vases. Somebody wanted some swung vases. Let's see. Okay, so the smoothie swung vase is bigger than 34 inch. So I've got an amethyst, and I've got a bittersweet, and I think those are like really the only 2 smoothies that I have left that are that size. And I mean, really, they're probably kind of locked into my collection for now. Now, once I get a storefront, once they are displayed in a big space, I don't know, I might be a little bit more apt to let go of them. I know that sounds kind of backwards, but I want them to kind of like be displayed epic. Yeah, can you see them at least? Sure, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. All right, so that's the first one. That's a big, bittersweet smoothie. Huge, dramatic mouth. That's a nubby hiding over there. Shovel mouth, yeah, spear mouth. That's a Dominion right there. You guys know about that Dominion pattern? It's not one of those diamond butts. That's Dominion. This is like one of the heaviest vases you will come across. That weighs 14 pounds. Tall Mountain Mama. I do. You want to see it? All right. So, yeah, that one glows. Yeah. Let me get the light. Here we go. See, it's got that fire down below. It's at least 36. It might be more like 39. I will check. The Dominion. What? Oh. Oh. Yo, actually, do I? Here, let me create a listing. I want to see what shipping would be for this, okay? I created a shipping profile for that Dominion just to see. Let's test it while we're here. All right. I'm very curious. Okay. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Saving it. Adding listing. Pinning it. All right. Yeah, I'll show the amethyst for sure. What does shipping say for you guys? How much is it? And let me know also where you are. 69, 70. Mm-hmm. 82 to New Jersey. Mm-hmm. 69 to West Virginia. So that is a 36 by 12 by 12 box with, I believe, a 15-pound weight on it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, it's not going to be cheap. Nothing for you, Shalom. Why is that? Because you're going to do local pickup? $55 to Greenwood, Indiana, 27 miles. Yep. See, yeah, you'd be better off just picking it up from me. Meet halfway. Yeah. Hey, that's the thing. Maybe I just hand deliver it on that big sale I do. So yeah, I mean, this piece is huge. That piece is about as heavy. I mean, it's going to be heavier than even those taller ones back there. The base on this is enormous. Let me, it's even hard for me to grab with one hand. I'm going to flip it around. We're going to show you that amethyst too. And I know we're just kind of talking and doing show and tell right now and not really selling, but sometimes we go down these little rabbit holes. Yes, I don't even feel comfortable grabbing it from the top. Like, usually I can grab almost any vase from the top strategically to where it doesn't put stress on it and I feel comfortable lifting it vertically straight up. This one, I just don't. I just don't feel comfortable because it is enormous. Like, look at the mouth on that thing. Like almost my entire head will fit in there. And see, this is the thing right here that you're looking for on the Dominion pattern. It's different than the diamond butt. See how it's got that like twisted diamond pattern? It's almost like the twisted diamond Viking, but it's slightly different. I'll show you the diamond butt just for reference here. Comparison. Oh, I found a piece of Blanco that looks similar to Mulberry too recently. I'll show you guys that as well. So that's your diamond butt on Ellie Smith. This comes in all kinds of different colors. The only color I haven't seen this in is purple. Have you guys seen this in amethyst? I don't know if it exists. Curious the price on the Dominion. If I were to sell it today, I would start it at $1,500. Check comps. Look around. You don't find these. This is the hard to find size. It's enormous. How often do they come up? I don't know. I don't see any completed listings on hardly anything. So there is one listed that's bittersweet right now, I believe, for $2,000 or best offer. So that's what I would start this today. Is 15. It's a rare piece. Thing's unreal. Olive Vintage mailed you a 40-inch smoothie for $14.35 from Chicago to Pensacola. Wow, what? How did he do that? You have purple. Wait, S. Rook, you have purple? Purple diamond butt? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. That sounds awesome. Congrats on that. Start bid on this bittersweet smoothie. I really don't even know. I don't even know that I can put a price on it. That's just me being real. I literally was talking about it with somebody earlier. They were inquiring. They're like, "Hey, they were asking about that piece and a piece that's tucked away up here that you can't see, and I'll show you." And so this is the thing too about my glass room. I'm hoping that once I get a storefront, all the glass will have its like home there at the storefront, and it'll be all like visible, and you can see all the cool stuff. And like in here, it's just I'm working with only so much space. I got a couple pieces here that are really hard to find in bittersweet. I've actually got like five. I've got like 5 or 6 that are really tough to find. I'm gonna take this stupid bottle down. I'm sick and tired of that bottle. I think I'm gonna actually just ditch that bottle. Let's see. JL Tatum 08 says, I'm just looking for 9-inch 5 fingers. I'm out of my league, just adding to my bucket list. 5 fingers. I may have a couple 5 fingers on mine. Then sell that stupid bottle. Yeah. This one's gnarly. This is like one of my favorite pieces. Size on this? Right around 20. Come on, tape. Work with me. Work with me. We're like 20 and a half. 20 and a half. Yeah, hey, Slyly, I finally did my show. It's only been a couple days since I've been postponing. Can we trade? Run for $1? You would have to drop that off on your round cross country trip. Yes, I would. Yeah. See, this is like, I don't know. Just like you imagine that swinging, and they're like, oh, it's super hot and fuego. That's why we get these like super long pulled boys. It's gnarly. So it was this piece and the smoothie that I was just asked about earlier today, and I told them not for sale. If that day comes, I will reach out. I mean, that made me nervous for a second. There's a lot of straw marks on the bottom of this. There's a lot of figure going on and straw marks and craziness. So don't mail that. No way. I am not mailing this thing. That's how you display it upside down? Man, that'd be nerve-wracking, but so cool. All right, let me pull out this piece to show and tell. I might as well while I'm up here. Another one that's hard to find. I have a feeling I know where I would be dropping this off. There's a very interested buyer out on the West Coast. This is one of the only patterns that they do not have in their collection in bittersweet, and they've been asking me about it for quite some time. This Foursquare. And if you don't know, this was also made in black. Have you seen it? I've only seen one, and it's in Indianapolis, and it's like untouchable. This person will never let it go. Okay. Have you ever seen a Dominion bittersweet candy dish? Pedestal? I believe so. Yeah, pistachio in that one. It is pretty. I didn't forget about showing you that amethyst. I didn't forget. I just got squirreled. And I've showed this before. So some of you may be like, bro, you've shown that. But it is hard to find. It is rare. I maybe know of 3 total. Maybe. And that's just kind of like hearsay. Just somebody saying, oh yeah, I have one, or I've seen one. Yeah, that was the definition of straw marks for sure. Ooh, yeah. It's a beehive. It's a beehive cookie jar. Pretty cool. All right, let's go see that amethyst. I've made you wait long enough. And hey, who knows? Maybe we'll sell some more stuff. If I quit yakking my jaws. I guess that's going to be a downside. Depending on how you look at it, you're like, oh man, I want to go to Mike's shop. It's like really cool, full of stuff, but I'm going to have to talk to him the whole time. Just kidding. I'm just putting these things back so I don't trip over them. See? Almost tripped over that stupid bottle I was telling you about. Here's that piece of Blanco that I picked up recently that kind of reminds me of that mulberry. Kind of starts at like the plum and goes up to the amethyst up here. Really nice dish. Okay. Come to New Jersey. What would I do there? What would we do in New Jersey? Would we party? I've been there once. Hey, what up, BT? Nice to see you, dude. How you been? Hell yeah, and thrift. Come out to Joyzy and thrift. I've picked up a couple nubbies in Jersey actually, from like an A-frame house. It was really cool. That was years ago though. Years, like forever. But all right, sell me that amethyst smoothie. She says. I'm so sorry to ask this, but butterscotch circus tent starting bid. I'll do a $60 starting bid. No. $50. No. $1. I'll start it at $1. You guys want some butterscotch? I'll start it at $1. All right, it's this piece right there on the shelf. I'll come back and start that at $1. How about that, Pensacola? How about that? Come to Memphis. I have a few honey spots I would like. Okay. I've driven through Memphis. I haven't You have 30 pieces of butterscotch? Dang. Um, I've never thrifted in Memphis. Okay, there's the tall amethyst for you. What is it, 40 inches? I think it's like 40 inches. Oh, you want that lamp too? I don't blame you. Yeah, I do have a couple pieces of pink. I've got that Fern and Scroll Victoria pattern that's super dramatic mouth in pink. Yeah. It's got that Thistle three-foil Viking. Yeah. Oh, wait, Gutter Musk. You recognize that. You were in the live when I bought that. Isn't that cool? Yeah, this is the Dean's List. The Dean's List. This has like some of my favorite pieces at the time right now. Um, Beehive. I need an amethyst nubby. That's what I need. I need an amethyst nubby. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you Mountain Mama. Are you still in here? Mountain Mama. That's the one I got from you. No, it's not. The one I got from you is. Yeah, it is. That is the one I got from you. Yeah, BT Harris. It's for lack of a better word. It's just the common term. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about it. I've boycotted it as long and strong as I could for so long, and it's just I've caved. I have to call it that. It's just how everybody knows it. I'm not happy about it, but yeah. You have a lilac smoothie too? Nice. Oh, you like honor roll. You don't like the Dean's List. I thought you were talking about Nubby. My bad. Um, yeah, it does have a cool base. It's kind of got this pinched base. I would imagine that's like a forming kind of thing that once it's swung, they have somebody with either wooden pads or paddles or even newspaper blocks that they form that base. Um, I It could have happened just from the swinging process, but a lot of these other ones are round, and some of them are just a little bit more formed. Like this one. Here, let me move this out of the way. So like that one, see how it's got those heavy pinches on the side? It's got that crazy long mouth. But yeah, so I need a purple. I need an amethyst nubby. Like I had my eye on one for a while, and it got away from me, and I haven't seen one since, to be honest. And I know that there's mint opalescent. I know that there's milk glass. I know that there's cobalt, true ruby. I don't know that I'll ever find any of those colors, but I do want the amethyst for a rainbow, full rainbow, and I have an art installation thing for the shop. If I can find the amethyst, I'm gonna have to use the smoothie just to complete it until I find the nubby. But it's not gonna be up to my liking until I get that nubby. It happens when it gets super hot and the mouth stretching while it pulls the air and vacuums the base. I could see that. I could see that. No, never say Dean around Viking. It might summon him like Beetlejuice. That's funny. Yeah. BT, you know that whole story about me going to Blanco and getting that Viking diamond twist, right? That one right there. No? Are you serious? You've never heard me tell that story? I picked up a couple from Heidi. Not very many. I didn't get it from Dean. Uh, I got it from a guy who Dean thought about buying it from, and he passed. And then he saw me walking out with it and was like, "Hey, I was thinking about buying that." And I was like, "You thought too slow, my friend." He's like, "Don't worry about it. I've got thousands of pieces in my house." I'm like, "Okay, cool. Who are you?" And he's like, "I'm Dean Six. I just wrote a book on Blanco, and it's over there for sale." And I'm like, "Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, dude." Like, it was the first time me meeting him, and I bought a vase that he wanted, and I felt zero remorse, to be honest. I was like, dude, uh, how could you have passed at that price? Yeah, there was some really good stuff there. But hey, I passed on pieces. I'm talking, I can tell you right now, 10 to 12 pieces that I passed on at that show. I should have bought everything. I should have bought everything at that show. He will never forget me. That's probably not. Why would there be remorse? Because I'm a collector, and I've been in his position where I've thought about, like, oh man, that's a cool piece. I'm going to think about it, walk away, and it's gone. It sucks. I don't care who you are. It sucks. Stealing from Dean. I didn't steal from Dean. Hey, thanks, Beehive. Have a good night. Yeah. I did pick up one swung from Heidi that is kind of in my collection for right now because it's just pretty awesome. I will show it off though. Remorse is not for the wicked. You're right. This cup base with the crazy mouth. Picked that up from Heidi. That's a good piece. I got a bunch of like rainbow and pilgrim and Blanco decanters there with those crazy stoppers. He's a mess. We love him to death. Got some bittersweet three toes. Yeah, we've gone. Oh, yeah, Jack in the Pulpit. Somebody asked about Jack in the Pulpits. We've gone awry here. We've gone on a complete non-selling, just show tear here. And will I get back into selling tonight? I don't know. I hope so. I'd like to sell a few more things before my trip. All right, let's talk about some Jack in the Pulpits. So the research I did on this recently just pulled up like old French maker. I haven't done too much research, but that's what I found out from the few minutes I've done. We've got some of these Kralik Jack in the Pulpits. That one's super dope. Slyly always says that this is hers because she wanted it really bad. This one's one of my favorite. Gibson, really cool. Fenton, you've got this like opalescent coin dot. This one I'm unsure of maker. If anybody knows, it's pretty fun. I don't believe it has a signature. It does have a rough punty. There are a couple. There are a couple designers that this reminds me of, but I haven't been able to definitively nail it down. So feel free to chime in on that. It does have the. It is like cased, and it has the primary colorway of red, blue, yellow. This piece is awesome. Stuart Abelman, like, look at the sheen on this. This thing is crazy. I mean, you talk about well-made glass. This piece is just crazy. That pearlescent. That's so dope. Then you've got that. Azerbaijan, Essie Sarah. Oh. Oh, dang it. Okay. Look at this guy. Look at this little tiny guy compared to a finger. It's like a finger height. That's a Terry Kreider. It's got that like pulled swirl kind of pattern. And it's not letting me zoom in on that. I think I got the zoom setting mixed up. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so you can see that swirl better now. That one's, I believe, uranium. I haven't checked it yet. Little spittoons, little minis. This one's pretty rad. Looks pretty good from afar, right? Like, you're like, oh, that's dope. I'll buy it. Oh, man. What? Crack all the way across the front lip? What'd you do? It still displays nicely though, right? I did a pretty dang good job fixing it though, right? I broke it. I broke that. I bought that from Heidi and I broke it before I even packed it. Well, it was during the packing process. I had 3 pieces left to pack. Wrapping it, went to put it down, and it just hit the corner at the wrong. I didn't even put. I barely pushed it in. I barely placed it into the box. It didn't, and yeah, I heard clink, and I was like, no. But it was a clean break, so I was able to repair it, and it still looks good for display. So I will keep that one. It's forgivable. I know. So another Fenton with a rare blue lip. When I brought this up to Teak Stock, I wanted to see if I can get some ID on it because I couldn't find anything. If there are any other Fenton experts of colorway, please let me know if you have any information. I asked Heidi and John, and they were like, I've never seen that color. This is Wave Crest, and this is a really nice piece. I got this from George the Antique Nomad. That is a piece that I paid up for, but I wanted to own something from George, and that is just such an excellent piece that it was hard for me to pass up. So yeah, we've got more Jack in the Pulpits, like this little cool swirly guy. I think this is maybe Rossini. I can't remember. Or Rossi, maybe? Oh no, this is the one, WG. Has a WG signature. And I've seen a couple like this before. It's very thin-walled, very nicely made. Hanging Hearts by Terry Kreider. These are all Terry Kreider. This is Terry Kreider. Terry Kreider spittoon. This is kind of a weird little Jack in the Pulpit, kind of like a collared shirt. So yeah, that's and then I've got this, like, I don't know, is that willow green? Can't tell what kind of willow green or what kind of green that is for Fenton. So yeah, Heidi is the real deal. She's super nice. Any hens on a nest? Not that I know of. I've got like a lion trinket dish, like an amber glass lion. Let's see, which of these? All right, Jack in the Pulpit. Anyone interested in this Fenton one? It's kind of spearmint green, willow green. It is hand signed, hand painted by D something. Hand painted by D something. If anybody, I would run this one. If anybody was interested, I would do a 75 start bid. Oh, and okay, let's go do that in Pulley piece. Let's go do that butterscotch piece. You still here for the butterscotch? Jeez, look at me, man. I am squirrel tonight, bro. Any Viking birds? I do have a Viking bird, but it is it's on like the trinket dish lid. I'll show you. Butterscotch and Pulley. Here we go. Here we go. Didn't forget about you. I do have one other butterscotch piece that I'm going to pull out right here as well. Because you said you have multiple pieces. I don't know if this is one you already have or if you'd be interested. I've never seen it other than this time. All right. Any Amberina or Red Orange Crackle? Pitbull Mama, I got. I have that. Okay, cool. Squirrel, chipmunk, yes, all those things. Don't have the yellow Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this butterscotch piece in pulley glass, perfect condition. We're gonna run that. Let me get a weight. I believe this is gonna probably be 2 to 3 pounds. Yes. It's right at the like 2 mark. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Pinning it. Okay. 11 inches tall with the circus tent. Beautiful coloration. Very collectible. It does have like a little bit of cadmium glow, but like nothing crazy to like write home about. Okay, here we go, guys. Starting at $1. Very nice, expensive piece. If you know, you know. Do not sleep. 20 seconds starting at $1. Good luck, guys. Tough to find, especially complete. You'll find this more often than you will find it with the lid. The lids themselves even go for good money just because they can be interchangeable between butterscotch pieces. The decanters go for big money. Some of the rare, more handled pieces like I have here also. But this one I have not seen, so Pensacola, thank you for your bids. Everybody else as well, thank you for the underbids. I appreciate it. Looks like she's about to take it down for 71. Good price. Congratulations. That is a good price. I see these easily go for over 100 often. So, hey, that's where the market is tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Okay. If you want me to run this as well, if you're interested, I should do a $100 start bid. I'll start it at $1. I'll trust you guys. If you guys are feeling frisky, if you guys are feeling the butterscotch, I'll start it at $1. Ready? It's a good piece. All right. That I can probably get away with 2 to 3 pounds as well. It's on the lower side of 2. Okay. I'm gonna put it at 2 to 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Save you guys on shipping. All right. Here we go. Pinning it. Let's get a height. 12.5 inches. 12.5 inches on this piece. Again, the same kind of UV reaction, just very light cadmium glow. Your electric just went out. Did you forget to pay your bill? I'm just kidding. What's going on? Is there some kind of like catastrophe going on in your town? Look at this cool piece. Really cool ombre fade from like the concentration of translucent glass to that cased interior. Gives it that kind of like gradient, whatever you want to call it. Look at those sassy handles. Bro. Huh? Whatever. Uh, okay. Excuse me. Frog in my throat. 12 and a half inches tall. Very cool Italian butterscotch cased piece. First one I've ever seen. Might be the last. Do not sleep on this piece. It's an expensive piece. Starting at $1, 20 seconds. It's going. Thank you for your bids again. Tuesday night. That is the night. And I'm in town for another day. Then I'm going out of town for about a week. I'm hoping to find more cool stuff to bring back to you guys. $32. Still a really good price. Definitely under what I paid. Really good shape. You could do like a little orb topper on top there if you'd like. I don't know if they make butterscotch orbs, but if not, hit up a glass blower. They might make you one. 2 seconds. Ooh, Pensacola slyly in there. Still a really good price. Butterscotch is not cheap. Look on other sites. Look at the comps. I mean, the completed decanters sell for easily $300 by themselves. Pensacola takes it down. Congratulations, adding it to your collection. I'm excited for you. You want to grab a screenshot? Yeah, I'm excited for you. I mean, easily, I think in the right setting, easily like $150, $200 piece. So even if you are a reseller, I think you've got room. But you have a collection, so I'm happy that it's going home to you. Congrats. Okay, 125, 150. Gotcha. Where am I off to next? I'm heading out to the East Coast. I'm gonna search around out there and see what I can find. So still staying on the butterscotch note or tip, I want to. Why is my phone? I keep taking it off. See, this is what happened. This is what I deal with myself all the time. Why? What did I do? Why did I? Oh yeah, I did it for that. Okay. Do you? I might pop by and see your gutter muff. So, do you have any decanter bases that you need a butterscotch stopper for? What? This thing's dope. It's crazy. Look how big it is. I can only imagine the base to this, okay? But I found this out in Brimfield as well, so I'm waiting to either find a bottle or somebody who needs the stopper. So I've got one if you ever come across one, a bottle that you need a stopper for. What else? What else was there? Oh, you sent me some pics? Cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure, Don. Yep. Owls? You want me to run some owls tonight? You want me to run all the owls tonight? Do we have the crowd? We've got 65 people in here. Do you have other lone stoppers? I sure do. That snow moon. Just trying to make sure I read that correctly. Yeah, I've got other stoppers. I mean, I've got quite a few stoppers, but they're all just like random. I mean, I guess that's all usually stoppers are anyhow, but like I've got the Empoli like standard. Any rose stoppers? I do not have any rose stoppers that I know of. Amberina and Crackle. Oh, that's right, Pitbull Mama. Any Blanco? I do have Blanco. Oh, that Snow Moon. What is that? Hoth? Is Hoth the snow planet? I just know that from video games. So let's see. Blanco. Yes. See, I don't even know Star Wars that much, but I do remember Hoth because it was a cool planet to play in the video game. There was like lots of cool stuff going on. All right. So as far as Blanco stoppers, where's that green one? I got this guy. I've got a few. Where I got one down here. I feel like I might have a couple more somewhere. Oh yeah, this one is not a match to that bottle. This one I don't have a base to for sure, but it's a harder to find piece. Okay. So I have this little guy, which is what, a 37 stopper maybe? I have this guy, which I can't remember. I do have a bottle. I can't remember the number, but I'll pull out the bottle with that same exact stopper and tangerine though to show you. Just one moment. Let me unload my hands here. Quit wobbling around. Where are ya? Where are ya? Here we go. Oh, this decanter is so cool. This decanter is so rad. Here we go. See? You see an amethyst decanter on the third shelf towards the back. Can we see that, please? Yeah, you can. Let me slide this around real quick, just one moment. Yeah, I'm so excited to have a storefront to where I don't have to maneuver around so many things. You know, like everything will have its place and plenty of room. Well organized, all those things. Cannot wait for that. Okay. Let me grab this decanter and then we'll also go through those stoppers as well. Just going with stream of thought here. Yes, yes, delicate, delicate, delicate. Okay, so I showed you the flame, or I showed you the 37. I've got this stopper, which is super huge and heavy, air twist. No new. Well, the news on the storefront, Dawn, is that it is under renovation. They are gutting the building, redoing the drywall and lights and all that, yada yada yada. It's going to be like basically a fresh canvas, fresh clean slate to start from. Rick Nedro. That style stopper goes in a few blancos. Okay. The uranium mushrooms. You mean these jadeite mushrooms? Rick Nedro. Yeah, I'll do a 180 start on the jadeite. These are Mosser poured Viking mold. They are sold out online, and there was 384 sets made. If you'd like me to run those, I can start them at 180. So yeah, there's this one that's big, thick. And then this one that's crazy. This is for the Eclipse series. Is that right? Ellipse. Eclipse series. Big, tall, crazy stopper. So those are the Blanco stoppers I have. I may have, I think this one also might be Blanco. It is ground, but it does have a break. It is like a darker color, maybe honey. I'm not sure. Somebody was in here, asked about Viking birds. I'll show you what I have. And also somebody asked about the crackle glass, the orange and amberina crackle glass. I've got a couple pieces to show you on that too. These are the Viking birds that I have currently. They are lids to dishes. This is not the correct dish that this goes with. Typically, it's going to be a bowl about this height here without the feet that those sit on. But I do have a yellow with sticker, and then I've got the ruby or amberina without sticker. I could sell it with the foot or without, but I've got those if anybody is interested. All right, so I have this piece. Man, this piece is huge. I've got these in crackle glass tangerine. Got those. I've got these. This guy right here that has crackle around the neck up there. I think that might do it on amberina kind of crackle glass. I might have a few more pieces tucked away somewhere, but those four that I showed, that's pretty much what I can see immediately. Do you have any Fred Wills signed Van Briggle? I got one piece of Van Briggle, I know. Did you miss the nubby butts? I did show them. Dang, my hair's crazy right now. I did show them. I haven't sold any. I purchased the green for Rosa Midland. Oh, nice! Wouldn't mind adding the one on the top shelf to your collection. Lavender Haze Vintage. The one on the top shelf. The crackle glass one? The one I just showed? Or is there another, or you're wanting that draped, the green drape? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this one. That's a good one. You need a red one under 34, Catastrophe says. Under 30. Green or red one? A red one under 34. Okay, we can see what I have. Bittersweet, Nicole. Yeah, I could run some bittersweet. Okay. Now going back to Rick Nedro, do you want me to run those mushrooms? You may not be in here anymore. Let me know if so. Slyly, the Van Briggle piece that I have is right here. It is signed I don't know what this says. Maybe Colorado Springs. Yeah, it's Colorado Springs. Van Briggle, Colorado Springs. I don't know who that signature is. Or, like, I don't know if there's, like, the signature at the top, if that is the maker or what. I'm really pretty unfamiliar with Van Briggle. I found this piece at a church flea market thing, and it was like nothing. It was basically free. But then getting it home and looking online at comps, like these things are like 70, 80, $100 sometimes for things this size. I have no idea. I don't even know, how to decipher what's expensive or what's good, the different makers, anything like that. So I've got that piece of Van Briggle. Glassy-eyed Missy says yes. Crackle orange red. Green drape. Okay, we'll run that. Midland's awesome. Too high. Yeah, it is hot. All right, let's run the green drape. All right, we're gonna run this. Nice swung base. Oh, and I pulled out this decanter. Sorry. This was the purple decanter from that shelf I pulled out. This looks to be Empoli. This looks to be Italian. Judging by this kind of pattern underneath that I've seen before from Empoli. Again, if you know information that I don't, and you're like, no, dude, that's definitely this, tell me. But from all the things that I've seen, that's kind of what this says to me. Stopper in really good condition, basically perfect. I was kind of leaning towards keeping this one in the collection, but if somebody wanted me to run this today, I would do a $100 start bid. Not a common shape that you see, a little bit harder to find. I believe this is UV reactive glass. Yes. So this would be a little bit harder or a higher of a start, but I would run this if somebody is interested. It's just a really, really good piece. Church sales are the bomb. They usually don't know. Well, yeah. Agreed. Worth it if you need a good detox. Yeah, you'll sweat out whatever going to Midland this time of year. All right, let's start the swung vase. All right, Viking drape. Dragon ape. That's not what I wanted. Drape. Viking drape. Green. Swung vase. Let's get a height. Oh, I'm guessing, 16, 17? Maybe 15. Oh, 17 and a half. Dope. 17 and a half inches. That's a good size. I don't care what you say. Let me see what the shipping is. Okay, we are at... I bet you I can get in that 2 to 3 pounds. I bet you I can do it. I almost see it as a challenge sometimes trying to get you guys cheaper shipping as well. Like, strategically pinning it while still providing the high quality of shipping and packing. But just trying to keep it cheap for you guys. Okay, so 17 and a half inches. Look at the nice green color on this. At a glance, you may even think it's like that Viking lime, just because it's that bright green on the mouth, but it's obviously more of the olive avocado body with the nice optics. But that mouth does throw that kind of Kelly green apple color, which is nice. So here we go. In good shape, no condition issues that I can see. Starting at $1. You guys have been hooking me up tonight. I appreciate you. Here we go. 20 seconds. Good luck. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight, keeping me company, being super friendly and nice in the chat. Thanks again for the bids, guys. Still a good price. It is vibrant. Nice concentration of color. That's definitely something that Viking was known for, their striking concentrations. Thank you, Lavender Haze. Beautiful piece. Coming home to you. Congratulations. Thank you for your first purchase from me through Whatnot, although you've purchased from me in person. So thank you so much. I really appreciate the local support. Once I have a storefront, you'll have to come out and see me. Lay this one down. All right. So, red and orange crackle glass. Starting bid on the Alley Cats Reagan B, I would start the yellow one at $150. I'm in Indiana, Nicole. Yeah, that drape is gorgeous. Good get. Good get. All right. How about this crackle glass piece, Glass Eyed Missy? Is this something? Do you like this one, or do you want the goblet, the huge, enormous goblet? I'm pretty sure this is like the L in the series. I think there's like an S and M and an L. I could be wrong. Or do you want like a vase? This one is more of the deep ruby. Doesn't quite have the amberina fade like this one. This one does. This has like that cadmium foot. The vase. Chris says the vase. Missy, do you like either? The vase? Okay, cool. We'll run the vase. We will run the vase. It's got the nice polished punty. Now, with this crackle pattern, I'm unsure of age or maker. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's any of the Blanco aficionados in here, where's that other piece that I just picked up in green? And I want to ask. Okay, here we go. Comparison on crackle. All right, so see how these crackles are slightly different? Did I run the black light over what, the glass? I haven't yet. Nope. Right, so this is big crackle, and then this is tight crackle. But now, is the big crackle definitive of certain makers? Because I was under the impression that this big crackle came from like the John Nickerson era. Is that accurate, or am I misled? And either way, I guess it doesn't particularly matter, but it's just kind of extra info. Anyhow, I was just trying to kind of date this based upon the crackle. I don't even know if that's possible. In this piece, we'll run the crackle glass, I promise. But I did see this piece. This confused me. I thought this was, you know how Blanco has different eras and different like kind of styles that they go through, whatever. This didn't really scream Blanco, but I thought, who knows? Because I saw in one of their catalogs they did that like big sky where they had like the mountainscapes and stuff underneath. So I saw that and I was like, oh man, I wonder if that is. But it looked a little bit more like Swedish. So I've kind of researched this. It could be more contemporary or whatever, but it came out of a nice collection. So I'm going to have to do more research, but still a pretty fun, cool vase. And the reason I mentioned it is because it was just right there in front of me. So I figured I'd put that out there. All right, so this is 9 inches tall. Big Sky would have blue as well. My chartreuse bubble decanter has a big crackle. Okay. Blanco's usually big crackle. Okay. Cool. 9 inches tall. It's going to be I can do 2 to 3. I'll do 2 to 3 on this. It does have glow. It's kind of more the uniform orange, and then you get up to the lip, and it's got that concentrated cadmium. but throughout the body, it's kind of more of that fiery glow. Okay. Here we go. I'm unsure of the number on this. Vase, 9-inch. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. What is it? I said 2 to 3 pounds. Okay, adding listing. You guys have been, just do it. You guys have been treating me right. I'm gonna start at $1. Kind of has that spittoon, almost shaped, flared mouth. Would look great with a display, a bunch of, or a bouquet or something. Would like actually look very nice. Here we go. Starting auction. 20 seconds. Starting at $1. Let's go. Let's go. What? Now. Let's go. I thought it started. 9 inches tall. Does have a nice glow to it. Nothing super crazy, but it is there. Nice glowy lip. Here we go. Beautiful crackle glass. Thank you for your bids. Nice piece. .gv. I think that's a good price. You're about to steal it. .gv took it down. Congratulations. That's a good price. Good price. There's been some good deals tonight. There's definitely been some good deals. Let's see. Yeah, no worries, .gv. Thank you so much for your first purchase. I see you in other lives. Are you a seller as well, Dot? Or are you just a buyer? I've seen you in other lives. I just can't remember. Not a seller. Okay. Well, thank you for your purchase. I appreciate your support and finally making it over to my channel. What took you so long? All right. Let's see. I wanted to see how many items I've sold. Okay, we're at 19. Okay, we're still doing good. I was thinking like I don't want to go over 30. I don't want to overdo it too crazy because I still have to pack and everything for the trip. But yeah, we're still doing all right. Let's see. So, any more Viking? Yeah, I do have Viking. Feel free to shout out requests, guys. Feel free to shout out requests. Bittersweet or mushrooms? Okay. What kind of mushrooms you looking for, Nicole? I do have the jadeite. I've got the jadeite set here of the Mosser set of 3. I've got the robin egg blue set of 3 from Mosser. This goes back here, I think. Shoot, I don't remember. Yeah, I think I go there for right now. Yes. Okay. Bittersweet or mushrooms? I thought you bought from me before, Dot. I thought that too, and you know, whatnot, like, kind of resets on that sometimes. How about Viking 6-petal in amber? I know it's crazy, but do you have any Blanco Rosé? I have one piece of Blanco Rosé. It is staying in the collection for now, but I'll show you. It's like literally the only piece I have. I found this out in the wild. I got a pretty good deal on it, even at the time. It was a pretty good deal, and I've had quite a few people ask me about it. I just love it. I really like this shape of vase personally. I have this in jonquil and lemon as well, I believe. Well, one of them's right there. I think it's jonquil. It might be wheat though. Who knows, man? Like I am so bad at Blanco yellows. Like that actually does look more wheat now that we're thinking about it. It's not. That's not jonquil. That's wheat. Um, any other colors besides amber? I think that's the only one I have. In vases. Any Viking loop swung vases? I think I have a green one. Had a green one. I know I had a green one. I may have actually sold that. Oh, I know. I think Heidi has a green one. Let me see. Any other colors besides amber and Viking? Let's see. Oh god, a couple ambers. That's Ellie Smith. I mean, I've got a really rare pink Ellie Smith vase, a pineapple vase. If anybody's interested in that, but it would have a higher start bid. Ellie Smith, three toes. I believe this is Viking. I believe this to be Viking. This is a pretty cool little ewer or pitcher. Flat polished base. Looks like Viking. I could be wrong. April 26th, I do have one clear diamond butt. What's the higher start bid on the pink pink pineapple? I'll grab it out for you real quick. Who is Heidi? She is Rosie's Auction House. I'm trying to get her to come over here and sell on Whatnot. Yeah, you love it when people ask if I have it because most of the time I do. I try to have like a good array of stuff. Red Viking, got you. All right, so this I think it's around 12 inches, maybe 13. 12 and a half. Looky there. Pretty close. I paid up for this one. It's literally very hard to find. I would do a 250 start bid. 250 start bid, 12 and a half inch pink pineapple from Ellie Smith. I do hope to get her on Whatnot too. She's so informative about Fenton, and then also out of your range, no worries. And then she's entertaining and she's super nice. Good people. Yeah, no worries. I know it's a little bit harder to find piece. Kind of expensive. No worries. Did you want me to run this little red one, this red Viking? Did you want me to run it? Just hit a Y in the chat. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Here we go. Viking red pitcher. Right. What is the weight? That's 1 to 2 pounds. 1 to 2 pounds. Saving it. Adding the listing. Pinning it. Let's check out the glow. It's going to have a little bit of glow. Yeah. Here we go. all the way around that long stretched mouth, and a little bit on the handle, just on the nub, just on that little butt, and on the top. Pretty cool. I mean, just imagine like maple syrup. Why? Why does my mind do weird things? Okay, starting auction. Let's see the height. A long cream into a coffee. That sounded bad. 11 inches. Hey, it goes with the sake glass. That's right, man. Here we go. Starting auction at $1. Viking Ruby UV reactive pitcher, polished bottom. There we go. Starting at $1. It's got that glowy lip all the way around. There it goes. Viking glass. Mid-century. Right there. We're at $24. Lavender Haze in the lead. Yeah, she's been selling a while, and she knows her stuff. Yeah, I went up there to help her with some mid-century modern glass stuff that she needed help IDing, and we're going to do it again. We're going to do another show here soon, I would say within the next couple weeks. I'm going to go back up there, go live. We'll be selling some other stuff, maybe some Fenton, maybe some Murano, maybe some more Empoli, maybe more Viking and Ellie Smith. Who knows? You guys will just have to tune in and find out. Yeah, she really doesn't need it, but I think that she would benefit from having another outlet. And the people here, I feel like the crowd here would love Rosie. But yeah, she definitely doesn't need it. She's got plenty of experience elsewhere. Glassy Eyed Missy, congratulations, $42, good price. Thank you so much. Coming home to you. Okay, so there was that. There was something else I saw somebody ask for. That was a fun show. Yeah, I had a good time up there. Except for losing my dang bracelet. Diamond butt, that's what I wanted to show. The clear one. Okay. Clear, Ellie Smith, diamond butt. Harder to find colorway. I didn't even know that there was amethyst until we talked to S. Rook earlier, so that's definitely got to be one of the harder ones. Pink, I've seen before, but again, definitely harder. I think same with clear. It's one that you just don't see often. You see the blues often, the greens often, amber, bittersweet, not so much, but still, because bittersweet was only made for like 13 years. So that'll be less than any of the translucent glasses for the most part. Which bracelet did I lose? It was a little metal and marcasite and probably CZ or small diamonds, like just small. Kind of like an Art Deco little bracelet. It was small. It was like probably about just slightly wider than this turquoise one, or the blue opal one. April. I've seen this. I've seen this exact vase sell for $350, $400 before. I would do a 200 start bid, which like I feel like is very, very low / beyond fair. I would do a 200 start bid on that. Especially people like to collect like the rainbows and build the rainbows. This is one that a lot of people need as their last color that they're looking for. All right, run it. I got you. Let me build a listing real quick. I will ship that by itself because that's going to be about 6 pounds, 6 to 7 pounds. That'll ship by itself. Yeah, it's a great price. I imagine it's 20 inches at least, if not 22. Yeah, it's 19 and a quarter. 19 and a quarter on that. Yeah, the last diamond butt that I saw sell was an orange one on IG, and it sold for $600. So I feel like 200 is a super fair start price. Okay. And especially the color. Well, lack thereof, I guess, since it's clear, but just not when you don't see it often. L.E. Smith, diamond, but put clear in there. Hello, come on, clear, diamond butt. We'll just call it 19 inches, and then you get a little extra juice when you get it home and measure it. L.E. Smith, clear, diamond butt, 19-inch swung vase, HTF. Starting bid, $200 on that low. Then we've got the shipping profile. We're going to ship it by itself. Pinning it. Okay. Does it glow? I think you already answered. I believe it does. Super cheap. Like clearance sale. Wow. You know, we get crazy here. There you go. So it's not like uranium glow. It's not crazy, but it does still nevertheless catch that light. Okay. Here we go, guys. Big piece. Let's see how wide across. 6.5. About 6.5 by 19. Starting option. 20 seconds. It's going. Good luck, guys. Really nice piece here. And I appreciate you guys being here and the interest. You know, I've got a lot of stuff, so it's nice to know people want it. Thank you so much, Pensacola. Anybody else? I saw somebody else was in there first. Pensacola takes it down. Dang! 210. Yo, steal. Steal price. What is that? Under half price? Is that? Just remember where you got it. Come back. I'll have more. I'll give fair starts. Just come back and see me. We'll have more of this kind of stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's a dang good price. I appreciate you. You get a screenshot. Steal. Like, imagine if I would have taken this to my shop once it exists. We're talking hypothetics here. Yeah. If I would have had this in the shop, it would have had a much higher price tag. It may have sat for a little bit longer, but the right person would have came along. So you're getting in while the getting's good before I have this showroom thing. Where do I put this? I'll put this over here. What else do we got? What else are we asking for? Chris, you're funny. Well, there's plenty of me to go around. I'm down to travel. I'm down to like come hang out and see you guys. If you guys have leads in other states of cool stuff that you think I should buy or at least look at, do not hesitate to hit me up. I'm always down to look at stuff at least. Bittersweet start bid, bittersweet smoothie. Yo, that bittersweet smoothie. Okay, I have a bittersweet smoothie I can run. It won't be the big one, but I will run one. Got to run and move some of my Venmo funny money to my bank otherwise. I got you, Pensacola. No worries. Okay. I can't run that big one. I'm just not ready to run the big one yet. But I will run this one. Let me take this tag off. This will ship by itself. All right. Someone is here in Maine has a listed bunch of swung bases, and I thought of you. Oh, nice. Birdie creates. Yeah, shoot me any kind of lead like that you want, even if I'm not able to physically be there to get it. It's always nice to see. A lot of them are bittersweet. Okay. Is this smoothie big enough for you guys? I think it's like around 20 inches. Twenty and a half. 20 and a half inches. I don't know. Is that mouth crazy enough for you? I mean, it's heart-shaped. It's pretty rad. Been locked inside your heart-shaped mouth for a week. Kurt Cobain. Rest in peace. Start bid. You know I want to do $1. You know I want to do it. Technically, I should probably start this around 250. Technically. I know, I'm crazy. No, don't start it. Yes, you should. Yeah, I mean, technically I should start this at 250. I mean, it's easily a $250 piece, if not upwards of 3 and XYZ, depending on the variables in the auction. Do I start it at $1? Is anybody interested at 250? Let me ask you that. Is anybody interested at 250? You guys are, yep, Pensacola? Cool. Let's do it. I think that's a fair start. It will ship by itself. I'll get you the best pricing I can on that. Did you get any from that guy at the Heart? Can't remember his name. He had 500 in his basement or years. So they were in his barn. A lot of the smaller ones were laying down in bathtubs to be protected from potential storms. He has sold all of his big stuff. The first nubby I ever bought in the wild, although it was technically from the zoo, the Heart of Ohio, the display. I bought my first green nubby from him, and I've bought other stuff from him in the past too. But from what I understand, he's all out of big bittersweet. Okay, let's build this. Bittersweet smoothie, 20.5 inch. Whoops, it says 30. 20.5 inch swung phase. All right. Shipping by itself, right there. Yes. Adding listing, pinning it. Okay. All right. No issues that I can see whatsoever. For lack of a better word, perfect condition. Great cadmium glow underneath. Then when you get up close, once you get this home in person, you'll see like these kind of like surface of the sun kind of details here. It gets like super swirly and awesome. Hard to kind of pick up through the camera, but you can see that like fiery horizon right there. Really nice glow to it. Here we go. Starting auction, 20 seconds, starting at 250. Good luck, everyone. Great piece to add to your collection. Nice, almost symmetrical mouth, slightly elongated on one end. Nicole, about to take it down. It does look like sun flares. Oh, glass from the past, sneaking in there at the end. Who else wants it? Glass from the past, first purchase. Thank you so much. Thanks for your support. Good price. Even if you are a reseller, I imagine there might be a little bit of meat left on the bones for you there. Congrats. You're like, ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I get it. The adrenaline. That's a good piece. What else, guys? What else are we looking for? Got one close to the same size. That I'll replace that one with. Oh, very cool. So you upgraded. I like that. I do have some more bittersweet. I could run a three toe, I suppose. I've got a few three toes. Let's see. This guy is really nice. This has like a really nice uniform orange, almost carrot orange, pumpkin orange on this one. And I'll show you a couple different variants, like just to give you some. So like, see, this one has a little bit lighter of a creamier mouth. This one's kind of more your standard all the way across up into the mouth. You've got this one, stoppers, Blanco in particular. Yeah, I've got a few stoppers. I showed them earlier. Is there a certain color or style that you're looking for in the stoppers? Um, so yeah, this one is like crazier with the more dramatic mouth. This one's probably going to stay in my collection for a while. Like, if I only keep like one or two of the three toes, this will be one of the ones I keep. But this one with the more uniform color, I could start that at. And this has a nice height too. This has a good height. I'm imagining that it is over 12 inches or right around that, maybe 12 and a half to 13. Let's see. Oh, no, this is 14. 14 and a half, actually. So this is 14 and a half. This is a nice height. I would do this at a 150 start if anyone is interested. Ruby, Amberino, also clear and blue. Okay, I can show you a couple. I can show you a couple and see if you're interested. I'd do 150 start on this. Let me know if anybody is interested. Ruby, Amberina. Okay, so the Amberina stopper I have, I think looks kind of like one for a 37. And I know somebody else said that they make them for other style decanters too. So I'm not sure. This might be like a kind of a universal size. This is in the tangerine. Clear. I have 3 of these in slightly different air twists. 920 on that one? Okay. Is 920 the taller beaker style? Yeah, okay. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Starting bid on that. I haven't even checked comps on stoppers. I know they're hard to find. I know that they can go anywhere from 50 upwards. For something that's kind of universal like that, like I know that it may just be for the 920, but I'll show you why I say universal. And you may hate me for this, I don't know. It fits perfectly in this. I don't know what I did with it. What did I do? Oh, I set it over here. Yeah, I know this takes a different stopper that is like way bigger and weird and cool. But like for like the time being, it works. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's not right. But it works better than nothing. And it fits perfect. It's like they say that the stoppers are like one of a kind for the bottles and that like you can't really interchange, and that's true in a lot of cases, but this one fits perfect. So I don't care what you say. You can hate me if you want. With all that being said, the round air twist should be on that. Dude, if that's true and one of those actually fit, we're about to find out live on camera. Okay. All right, so I don't know. Is 75? I feel like I won't hate myself if it sells for 75, but also like if I saw it out, I would probably pay that just so I could have it on hand in case I found a bottle it goes for. If that's too high, I'm in, run. Okay, cool. I try to be as fair as possible with everybody and make sure that I'm not like, you know, misleading or anything. So I try to let you know, let you into my thought process a little bit too. So we're gonna call it the Blanco 920 Tangerine Stopper. Tangeroonie. Okay. Shipping is gonna be like what, like the 4 to 7 ounces. 4 to 7. Where are you? There you are. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna get you a height on this as well. I'm gonna get you a measurement so we're all good here. And it will have a little bit of cadmium glow as well, as you know. just over 5.25 inch long. And then the stopper across the bottom is like three quarters at that small point, and then around, because diameter is important, we're at 3.5 diameter, 3.5 around that way. Okay, run it at 1 pound. I'll eat the extra shipping charge if they try to adjust me. I want to get you guys the cheapest shipping possible. Like, it's a small item. If I have to pay a couple bucks extra, or whatever. Hey, Groovy Vintage Finds, welcome in. How are you? Starting auction, 20 seconds, 920 stopper. It is running. Let's give a little bit of whoa, heaven let your light shine down. A little bit of cadmium glow there. Thanks for your bits, guys. I know, such a good song. It's just a little bit of residue there, tape residue, not damage. I will clean that off before it comes to you. Leaf is leaf. How do I say your name? Leafara Plants? Leafara Plants? You got it. Leafara Plants. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Was that your first purchase from me? Thank you. Either way, I appreciate you. I hope you have a great bottle that this goes to. I hope I was some kind of integral part of helping complete a bottle. Okay. Obsessed with your dice collection. Hey, awesome. I'm glad you like it. I'm happy. I'm happy you're happy. All right, so let's see. Let's see if any of these air twists fit in that bottle. What are the odds? What are the odds? If you think it's gonna fit, I've got three. If you think that any of them are gonna fit, throw a Y in chat. If you think there's no chance in hell, throw an N. This bottle is awesome. It's such, oof. Jeez. If I don't break it first, settle down, Beavis. Groovy, you're putting a lot of faith in me. All right. I don't know. This one looks chunkier. The diameter I don't think is going to work. Too big. Too big on this one. But hey, right? Like, if this is the correct stopper, if I were to ground that down further, technically it would still be correct, right? Yeah? Okay. So, first one is a no-go. That one did not work. Two more chances. Two more chances. This one feels a little bit closer. I'm gonna save that one for last because this one I'm pretty sure, maybe, possibly, yeah, I think possibly possible. Um, this one I don't think is gonna fit. It's a little chunkier. It's a little wonky, honestly. Like, it's kind of reading not Blanco to me. I'm gonna be honest. I think this might be like a knockoff. This air twist does not look like Blanco. What do you guys think? Am I wrong? No. Okay. So, good to know. Definitely not. Not Blanco. And it doesn't fit anyhow. Okay, last but not least, this is definitely a Blanco air twist. I can tell by the, just by everything about it. I too am a little chunky and wonky. I like that. All right. Last but not least, this one has more potential, but I'm still thinking the diameter is kind of chunky. This is a skinny little neck here. Ooh. Oh, nope. Does not work. Dang it. Wouldn't that be nice, though? This one, I don't know. I think either or, if I were to, ground either of those down, they would look good in there. Hey, if anybody knows, anybody got a hookup on somebody who knows how to ground these down? I guess I might just have to learn how to do it myself and provide a service, because I know that Blanco won't do it for you. I know that you can't call them and be like, hey, I've got this stopper. Can I bring it into you to match with this bottle? They won't do it. There would be too many people hitting them up to do that. Maybe I just need to learn myself. Hey, Popham, welcome in. What's up? If you guys aren't following Popham, give Popham a follow. That's good peep right there. Some good peeps. Speaking of Blanco, though, anybody like these feet? Wet belt sander. Okay, yeah. I almost bought a belt sander at a garage sale like 2 days ago. It was just too big. I couldn't fit it in my car, but it was like $20 or best offer, and it was like one of the old school ones that will never stop running. I technically know where it is. It's just I don't have a lot of space. Who doesn't like feet? I've got this with the hand sticker on the heel. Proof of Sasquatch. How big is this compared to my foot? Let's see. Is it the right shoe? No, it's the other shoe I need to hold up. Wow. So you're telling me that Sasquatch is like a 9.5? What? 9.5? Come on, bro. Tall man, tiny feet. That's weird. That usually isn't the case. Anybody want me to run this crazy foot? Look, it's got radioactive stink lines on it. Ew. Ew. All right, everybody hates the foot. I'm not going to run it. Starting bid, I'll start it at $1. And that's obviously way less than I paid for it. But we're having fun. We can run the foot, right? Let's run the foot. It's a big old honking ashtray, man. So that's going to be 3 to 4 pounds. 3 to 4 pounds. It's a really, conversation piece, but just in general, it's just really cool. I mean, you can use this as a trinket dish. Like, imagine either by a hiking trail or by, like, if you own a beach cottage or have like a timeshare or something, you could have this as the, like, right by the entryway to like wipe your feet and put your keys in there. Dude, Blinko knew what they were doing when they made this. It's versatile. You could have it in the bathroom, for a trinket dish in there. Whatever you want. Blinko. Sasquatch. Foot. Ashtray. With sticker. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that OG sticker. What was the weight? It was like, what, 3 to 4? Yeah, 3 to 4. Technically, it should be 4 to 6, but whatever, we're getting away with it. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, and the glow. Great sales pitch for the foot. Hey, man, I tell you, and this thing will not catch athlete's foot. No funk, no weirdness. This thing don't stink. I was wrong. It does stink. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Oh, those stank lines. Size 9.5 Sasquatch foot. Bro. Icy. This thing is straight up iced out. Just over 10 inches long. That funky stank. Here we go. Get it, little stanky booty. Oh, you crazy little stanky booty. 10-inch Sasquatch foot with the sticker on the heel. Don't sleep. Do not sleep, because if you sleep, you won't see him walk by. Is he a mystery? Is he a legend? Is he a myth? No, he lives in West Virginia. Milton. He blows glass at Blanco. He also carves carves wooden molds and plays the banjo. Oh, I think we know who I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know. He's got a crazy beard. He might be related. Groovy Vintage, congratulations. Thank you so much. Coming home to you. Oops. There we go. You played his bass? For real, Mark? Daniel Chapman's bass? Dude, that's epic. Daniel Chapman is a legit dude. Super kind, very talented. If you guys don't know who Daniel Chapman is, you guys need to do some research. If you guys don't know who Daniel Chapman is, oh, you need to do some research. Because this is one of the molds he carved for a chess piece decanter. This is half the mold, right here. Yeah, I think this is made out of cherry wood, I'm pretty sure. Hand signed Daniel Chapizzi right there. Hand signed. Yeah. Beely Chang. I do not have the other half because I was bidding online and I won this one. I put my other bid in and I saw on my end that I won, and somehow, some way, there was some kind of snipe bid at the end that I was unaware of, and I did not win both, and I was sad. I was sad. Yeah, I really wanted both. But hey, whoever's got the other half, man, they enjoyed as much as I do, I'm sure. It's just so cool. They, put the work into it afterwards to like finish it and make it really nice, and so it stands the test of time. And great display piece. Just had to show you guys. So for those of you who are new, only from cherrywood, okay, I would imagine it's probably because like the density and oil content or something like that. I've done a little bit of woodworking. But yeah, as you guys can see, if you're new here, I started as a collector. I'm still a collector. I do resell, obviously, but I love glass. I love all this stuff. I like cool decor, and yeah, I don't know. I like passing it on to new homes and stuff too, but I don't know. I got a passion for this stuff, guys. So I'm glad that you guys found me. If you're new here, if you guys have been here with me before, let's do a giveaway. I just giving up another sticker away here. I appreciate, again, your continued support and hanging out with me, camaraderie. It's a somewhat small industry. Everybody kind of gets to know each other after a while. So if you're new here, welcome in, and I hope to see you at another show. I'm going to get some more water. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's okay. You win some, you lose some, you know? Can't have everything. No, it's actually, the last couple nights, having to postpone my show, I was kind of like bummed, like I schedule it, with intention of doing it, but I did have things come up to where they were just time sensitive that I had to do. So I was kind of bummed to postpone it, but I knew I would have you guys here on Tuesday to hang out. And he's 84 and still making molds. Yep. 64 years. That's awesome. Oh, Dawn, thanks, man. Put a clear glass on that mold and make a table. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, I knew that you guys would be here on Tuesday, and that now that we're here, we're having a good time. I've gotten my my fill, if you will. Like if I go for more than a couple few days without going live with you guys now, it's become somewhat of an addiction. Like I feel like, oh man, it's been forever since I've been online. Are they gonna remember me? Oh, nice, glassy-eyed Missy. Looking forward to the Fenton show whenever it happens. I know, dude. I know. Me too. I'm very much looking forward to that. I'm excited for you guys. I'm excited just in general. Thank you. I love this too. It is hand signed underneath. I haven't been able to make out who made it. If anybody has any info on who made this, but I got this on the west side of Indianapolis at Gilley's Antique Mall. Got to ask, did I win in Vegas? Not this time. The first time I did well, not super well, but break even-ish, maybe a little ahead on the first one. This last one, I lost a little bit. But before I left the casino, they had already sent me an email like, hey, you want to stay longer? Or in the future, we'll comp your rooms. I'm like, did I really lose that much money to where you want me back already? You want me to stay? I did have fun, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Breaking even, if you look at it as an experience, you're like, I'm going out there, I'm having fun, I have to pay for something, right? You can't just get everything for free. So the experience itself, it is what it is. Be broke if you gambled in Vegas and be like, give me a back machine. Yeah, I know. But the machines actually treated me right. It was the roulette table that got me this time. I've been on for about 3.5 hours. I'm planning on going a little bit longer. Guys got any other requests for certain glass? Definitely down to hang out for more and sell a few more items. Blanco. Okay. I do have a bunch of jewelry that I've been picking up. I am stockpiling for a end of summer jewelry sale kind of thing. I think I'm going to try to travel around, build up a nice collection, and then bring you a bunch of sterling silver and maybe some gold and things like that too. So cross category type stuff. I mean, as you can see, I like jewelry, a little bit. You guys like jewelry too, so the stuff that I like, that's what I pick up. The stuff that I think you might like, I pick up that as well. So glass jewelry, I actually do have one piece of glass jewelry that is really, really cool. Let me show you. Yeah, hop in the giveaway if you haven't already. 58 people in here and only 24 in the giveaway. I think it might be over there for you. But yeah, let me show you this piece of glass jewelry I just found. I just found this piece over the weekend. Look, it's textured. See that pattern that's textured in there? Stacked. I believe this is fused glass. I'm not sure if this is sterling or not. If this wire and the beads are sterling, I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. But this is also hand signed. I believe that's 1994. Terwin, congratulations. You're taking down a well-swung slap. Thank you so much. Thanks for hanging out, Terwin. I appreciate your support. It is hand-signed. I want to say maybe like Bach, like M or M Duck or M. I don't know. But that's hand-signed 1994. Really cool. I think I'll probably bring this to a jewelry show. It looks 1980s. I think it's 94. I think it's 1994. But yeah, you're right. It does kind of have that 80s style. It's got the little movable beads. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll probably bring this to a future jewelry sale. I just found this last week, and I haven't done any research on it. Nothing. But very, very fun. That's funny you asked about that. Ooh, ooh. Oh my God. Okay. They used to sell a lot like that at the Broad Ripple Arts Fair. Yo, that's right. Penrod. You remember Penrod too? My grandma used to set up at Penrod. That's like a super prestigious art fair in Indianapolis. Yo, I forgot about this piece. I picked this up within the last week and I haven't shown it live at all. Look at this cool arm cuff, dude. It's like a crazy gecko. Yeah. Yeah, leopard print gecko in like old plastic. I don't know how old. I would imagine at least 80s, probably at least the 1980s. Yo, isn't this awesome? Pop them for real. I got this from Sherry at the Corner Bazaar in Indianapolis, Indiana, Sobro, and I think I'm gonna do a shop with me from there. Have you guys seen the Corner Bazaar in my YouTube videos, or have you seen me go live from there on Whatnot? If you haven't, she has incredible stuff. Like imagine my house, a bunch of stuff in my house in her store, but like with more. She's got a crazy amount of stuff under one roof, and I think I'm gonna do like a shop with me from there because I think you guys would like a lot of the stuff. I'll work with her, see if we can come together on some kind of price tag break and come up with an established price. And yeah, I think you guys are really gonna like it. But I got this from her. And it was something she got from a friend in Florida. So it's made its way all the way up here. And that'll be in a future sale too. She is the one that bought the lamps from me. That's correct. Yeah, those Motoline lamps, like the best lamps I've ever owned. Try it on, please. It doesn't fit me like it's supposed to fit. Like technically it's supposed to be up here. Like she was wearing it when I walked in, and I go, "Ooh, cool, lizard cuff. That's awesome." And she takes it off and she goes, "I'll sell it to you." I go, "You don't have to do that. I was just saying I like it." She's like, "No, I'll sell it." That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. Like she's awesome. She has so much good stuff, and I have a ton of stuff here. Here, I'll sell it, just like that. Didn't even hesitate. She's awesome. But so I can't really wear this the way it's supposed to be worn. But if you can imagine my hairy forearm as a sleek bicep, then yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Okay. Did we have any other requests, or are we just talking here? I'm probably just yakking, and you guys are like, shut up already. Okay. Yeah, talking about the Finn show. Okay, cool. All right. Material Boy, what up, dude? You ever seen a cuff like that? I know you like plastics. Have you seen one like that? When you go to sell that, tag you, please. Okay, I got you. I'll hype it up too. I'll promo it so you'll see it pop up. Okay, okay. Um, I don't know. I'm wandering around here. You've never seen one of those? Okay, cool. Me neither. I was like, I looked at it, I was like, yo, that is awesome. And she was like, couldn't believe she was so willing to sell it. That was amazing. I'm kind of brain dead at this point. Kind of brain dead. I'm looking around, just trying to see something fun that sticks out that I think you guys would really like and that I could start cheap and we can have fun. We can start cheap and have fun. What do you want to sell? I want to sell this small little weird swung vase that I know nothing really about. And it's dirty, and I'll rinse it out and clean it before. Some pieces I'm selling you as is. This one I'm going to sell, and I'm going to clean it before because it's smaller and it's not a ton of work. And yeah, it's just dusty, and I don't know the pattern. I don't know the maker. It is very dainty and cool. It's like a thumbprint pattern. Maybe you guys know. 8.5 inches tall, cobalt blue. Again, it's dusty. I'm gonna clean this for you. Got this at a garage sale. Don't know much about it, and we're gonna run it at $1. Quick, add product. Cobalt blue swung vase, 9.5 inches. Was it 9.5 or 8.5? Typical dude. Typical dude. Ha! 8.5. Yeah. 8.5, bro. Okay. Shipping profile. That's going to be a pound. 1 pound. Save. What? It's not a giveaway, bro. It's an auction. Starting at $1. What are you trying to do? Here we go. Pinning it. I know that could be Boyd. Hey, I don't know. I don't see a Boyd diamond on here anywhere. I don't know. It's got like little crimp marks up along here, and then it's got this little kind of like zigzag pattern. It kind of looks like it's an Indiana glass pattern. I can't remember. Anyhow, thumbprint, blue swung base. I'm going to clean this before it comes to you. It is filthy. Here we go. Starting auction, starting at $1. 20 seconds. It is running. Does it have any glow though? A little bit. A little bit. But it's more of just kind of like a light up. It's not really like your green glow. Cool little pattern. Something kind of funky to add to your collection. Height-wise, it'll be towards the front if you're staggering. Might be a nice little darker shade of blue to some of your colonial blues from Fenton and L.E. Smith and Viking, like your Blue Neeks. This is, nice cobalt. You don't see it often. Thanks for your bids, guys. Slyly, is she going to take it down? Slyly9 with the dub. Congrats. Thank you so much. Good pickup. With the big W. Do you guys like Italian glass? Do you guys like Murano at all? Do you like Murano ashtrays slash dishes, like trinket dishes? I've got quite a few. I've got some options to choose from, and I think there's some really good ones. I'd even start them at $1, even though I shouldn't. I'll start them at $1. And there's like 3 or 4 or 5 or 10 different ones that you guys can choose from. They're okay. I get it. Don't you wish you could hear? Yo, I wish I could hear you all the time. Just because I know with our relationship now that you know I can't hear you. So yeah, I would love to hear what you're saying. But if that was like part of the app to where I could hear you, yeah, I'd want to hear it, but probably not as much as I want to hear it now without yeah, you knowing that I can't hear you. I'd love to hear that. Who doesn't like Murano? Yeah, okay. So, I have a few. I'll show you a few. If there's any that stick out to you, I can run it. Now, keep in mind that a lot of these Murano ashtrays were actually used at some point in a household. That was their purpose. And I do get these out of barns and estate sales and auctions and all that stuff to where they are not cleaned prior. Now, if it is dirty with some kind of ash or something, I am obviously going to clean it. So that is something I will, tell you up front that I will clean these. If you can hear me, Rush Hour playing in the background on my TV and cat meowing for me attention. I love cats meowing for attention. It's one of my favorite things, and I do like Rush Hour as well. Yeah, it's classic. Yeah, we could run choice. I've got this. See, it's got ash in it. I will clean this before it comes to you. Kind of a leaf pattern. It's like the gold amber with some red. We've got this one that also has like a little bit of ash remnants. This is going to be your Argento silver that is with the amber overlay to make it look like it's oro. Yeah, this is a pretty popular one. Some of these you'll see with gold fuming as well that gives it kind of a pinkish color. Got those two. Move this one out of the way. Grab a couple more. I think I have, yeah, maybe around 10. Maybe a little less. I love ashtrays though for some reason. Just the big chunky glass, different colorways. Now see, this one has the oro. That has like the gold swirl and then the like emerald green kind of casing. This one is like a nice big chunky metallic orange. Oh, the person who was asking for the hens on nest earlier that was like at the beginning of the show, I do have this lion on a basket. I can't remember who this is. Imperial. That's right. Imperial glass on that one. I don't know if anybody watches Corey Man X. He would probably like this. He's a big Lion Pride fan. So I don't know. Anybody want to buy this for Corey Man X as a gift? Yes, he would like it. And if you guys aren't following him, give him a follow too. He's traveling the country right now doing estate liquidations, I believe. You want it, Nicole? Yeah, Corey's cool, man. He's a good dude. RTS, yep. I mean, just because shipping is going to be kind of a bear on this for me, like it's 2 pieces and it's chunky, and I imagine that it's probably at least going to go in a large flat rate. I would have to start it at $20, which I think is way less than you're going to find it anywhere. But just starting it at $1, I would hate myself if it only sold for $5 and I had to pack this thing up for $5. So I'd have to start it at 20, just based on that, just because it's like a pain to ship. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I would say tag Corey, but don't tag him because he's probably tired from working and he doesn't want to come in here and get bugged. But definitely give him a follow. He's a good dude. All right, so Imperial Glass Lion Lidded Trinket Dish in Amber RTS. right, shipping is, this is a pretty heavy piece. It's going to be like 3 to 4 pounds. And I will ship it by itself just because it's, again, 2 pieces to go in that large flat rate, I imagine. Because it's not, let me see how tall it is. It's not 6 inches tall, I don't think. When you take the top off, I think it's going to be about 4. Yeah, 3.5. We got plenty of clearance. Yeah, because those large flat rates are like 6 inches tall. 6 by 12 by 12, I think. Here we go. Adding listing, pinning it. Is that Blanco Beehive on the table behind you? Yes, it is. It is a Blanco Beehive by Joel Myers. Let's see if this glows. It does. It does have a little bit of cadmium glow throughout the amber, which isn't always typical in amber glass. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Here we go. I haven't done a meet and, well, no, yeah, I did do a meet and greet, kind of up at Teak Stock in Tekonsha, Michigan, just recently. And then, yeah, I'm thinking about doing some events similar to that. No chips, I didn't hear. Oh yeah, so let me take the tape off of this. Let me check condition. I believe it's good. I don't think there's any kind of condition issues. I just had the tape on there to make sure it stayed together and didn't rattle around or fall or anything. No, that's what I was thinking as well. Incorporating into that big sale, if I do that cross-country sale, or cross-delivery kind of thing, if you guys are even interested in that, like if you guys were interested in actually kind of like meeting me, talking to me, anything like that, that would be like a good thing to where I could do a sale, you buy a piece, and I come hand deliver it to you, talk, yada, yada. And if you don't want to meet me, I'll just ship it to you. I don't see any condition issues. I do see like one straw mark somewhere. Where was the straw mark? The straw mark is on the inside. It's like very fine. You can't even hardly pick it up on camera. It looks like it resembles a crack, and that's when we were talking about straw marks earlier. They can be deceiving. Like you might see a fine one up towards the top there. That is not a crack. That is a straw mark, which is like barely surface, like you can't even really feel it. And that's from manufacturing. That's from the production process. This says patent August 6th, 1889. Not to say that's when it was made, but that's when it was patented. And then, last but not least, it was like, it's 7 inches long, 7 inches across, and like 7 inches tall. I don't know how that's true because it's not like a perfect cube, but that's what the stick says. I can't argue it. Here we go. Heidi's in here. Hey, what's up, Heidi? Heidi and 200. That's Heidi from Rosie's Auction House. What's up? Welcome in. If you guys aren't following Heidi, you probably aren't because she's popping in here for the first time. Give her a follow. We're trying to talk her into come over here and at least doing a few shows, diversifying her platforms. So yeah, she already does killer on all her other platforms, but we're trying to drag her over, convince her. So this is how it works. Heidi's here watching. Let's do it. 20-second auction, starting on the Imperial Glass Lion Trinket Dish. All good in condition. Starting auction, 20 bucks, 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. It's got a little bit of cadmium glow to it, as you saw. It's kind of faint. We're running this in honor of Coreyman X RTS. If you guys aren't following him, give him a follow. Great dude. Always bringing all kinds of fiery items to the platform. Traveling around, shaking hands, kissing babies. You know, man of the people. Thank you for your bids. And make sure if you, Slyly 9, congratulations. Thank you so much. Thanks for your purchase. And yeah, if you're ever in his show, make sure you say hi from me. Thanks, guys. Yeah, good. I'm glad you gave him a follow. He's like, dude, he's got like 25,000 followers or something crazy. He does giveaways like when he hits like 1,000 new followers, like 25 to 26 or whatever. He'll do like $1,000 giveaway or something, like a bunch of gift cards. Yeah, I try to kind of keep up with the Joneses, if you will. I try to do giveaways and like for around the Christmas time, I did like some mystery box giveaways and nothing on his level though. Like that dude, I do like Dr. Jones said, he's a beast. He's a beast. Okay, so the beehive. Um, I'll be honest, I'm not ready to sell. I'm not ready to sell this one. Um, when I found it, it had a marble stuck in its gullet, and it was like immovable. And it took a bunch of work for me to get that marble out, and so now I'm sentimentally attached. Does that even make sense? I don't know that it has to, but I do love it though. I mean, just on its own merit, it is such a funky, cool little vase. But yeah, I became attached to it. But thank you for asking. I'm sorry. So yeah, and that's the thing with this room as well. Since it is my home and it's partially my collection and inventory, there's stuff in here it's harder for me to sell some things. Some things I'm willing to let go, more easy than others. But once they're all at the shop and have a price tag on them, just imagine how easy that will be. We'll be able to start a show. I'll walk up to an item. You go, hey, what's up with that item? What do you want to start it at? I'll go, well, the tag says this, and we can negotiate from there. Oh my God. And all the items are all in one place and kind of organized. And you're like, oh, hey, I want paperweights. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let's go over to the paperweight section. But instead of me kneeling down and looking at some plastic crappy shelf, it'll be on a cool, well curated, anyhow. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. You'll have to check out the pics I sent you. You'll understand. Okay. No, yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate you sending pics. Okay. Let me get a drink of Wawa and assess the situation. We're at 4 hours. We're at 4 hours. I'm living the dream. Well, maybe to some. Some days it's a nightmare. Most days it's a dream, I guess. Vintage kitchen indie style. Can't wait. It'll be a little bit wackier. I think it's going to be a little bit wackier than Tommy's joint, to be honest. His is so well organized, and you can tell it's got a woman's touch. Like, I can't remember her name, who does all his organizing and stuff. It is, I think, it's his friend's daughter. I met her while I was there. But man, they've got it like, his is like a museum. Mine is going to be more like a, I don't know. I don't even know. Pee Wee's Playhouse. Yeah, it'll be in the indie area, Mark. Oh, need to make more Bakelite necklaces? Yeah, totally. I'm going to. I've got more supplies. You'll help me slightly? I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need help. It's like I keep thinking about all like undertaking this project, and I gotta say there are some moments of self doubt. Of dude, you're gonna take on a whole new lease that's like 3 times your mortgage to all the stuff that's under your roof. You're already like you have it under one roof. Why are you going to pay for another place? Well, the way I look at it is that if you look at the largest corporation like in the US or wherever in the world, like Amazon, they they have a selling platform, right? It's where you can go and buy, and you can go to their website and buy, right? Well, where do they have all that stuff? They don't have it all under one roof. They have multiple locations of where storage warehouses. It's the next step. Even on a small level, like one person, it's the next step. What do I do? Do I get a storage unit and then sell out of the storage unit? Like I know some people do, and that's fine. That is the next step, but it's like it's not quite the step I want to take. Do I, go get a booth in a fancy antique mall? I've got a showcase in one, but I can't sell furniture out of there because it's just a showcase. So next step. I got to have a place for storage. I got to have a showroom. I need another big space to do my shows where it's more streamlined and easy for you guys. I feel like it's the next step. I don't know. Am I wrong? Tell me, am I making a bad decision? Um, I have people, definitely like, dude, have you thought about it? We just closed down our shop. Dude, did you really think about this? Like, definitely, like, have me in my head. I have some people who are like, dude, do it. Figure it out as you go. You'll do fine. Then I have some people who are like, dude, with the way everything is, you want to open a storefront with how online sales are? You want a storefront? Dude, I do. Is it? I feel like, I don't know. I'm on the fence some days. You'll do fine if your heart's in it. That's what I'd like to think too. I'd like to think, if you build it, they will come. Kevin Costner style. I like to think that. But also somebody told me that I am a, God, what is it? A something optimist. If the person who told me is in here, uh, it's like similar to like an optimist to a fault, but it's like a toxic optimist. I didn't know that was a thing, but I think that applies to a lot of the things I in my life. Like I go into it thinking positively and optimistically, and sometimes not quite as realistically as I should when I try to be a realist as much as possible. So you don't like that term, toxic optimist? I heard that recently and it was told to me and I was like, dude, it kind of makes sense. It's a new phrase to you. It's the first time I'd heard it. I can't remember who told me either. You don't like it either? Okay. Maybe I won't subscribe to that then. Who told me that? Shame. I'm just kidding. Toxic, it means it's destructive. I mean, my optimism kind of does destroy me sometimes. Maybe sit down and write your pros and cons. Yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah. Cons, I can tell you, that kind of mortgage, could definitely hurt me. I mean, I'm gonna have to definitely be careful about signing a lease. Gonna have to make sure that everything is like legit. I'm gonna have to hire a lawyer. All these things. I'm gonna do it right, but I've never done it, and I didn't go to school for business. And I only have me. I don't have like, not to say I don't have like a support crew, but I'm the only employee right now. So thinking about it, it's just a lot. I should talk to Tom. I would like to talk to Tom. I don't know the terms of the lease yet. We're still kind of in the early phases of that. I'm hoping that I can maybe do a year-to-year thing to start out with, but I'm imagining it's going to be a minimum 2-year kind of lease. Just imagining. Guttermuth, thank you, man. Like, I figure now, while I can do it, the older I get, the harder things are going to get. Like, even with my health, over the last few years, things happening. Dude, life is uncertain. You never know what twists and turns it's going to take. So, right now, I'm just over 40. Just over 40. My grandparents, when they were this age, just turned a grandparent. Like, my mom had me young, so they were like in their early 40s when I was born. I'm not a grandparent. I don't have kids. I'm not even like a great uncle or anything. I don't even have like nieces and I don't have kids. I don't have a wife. I have 3 cats. I have about as much responsibility right now. I mean, I don't have a ton. So I'm thinking the things, like as far as taking that next step, my grandpa is like 85 right now, maybe going on 86. when I'm that age, I would like to think that maybe when I was in my 40s, I decided to take a leap and put faith in myself and say, dude, 40 years from now, you can be retiring and you could have left a cool, funky antique store in somebody else's hands, or maybe you just were a part of that community, and that was your stamp on history. That was your little bit. It wasn't a musician, it wasn't an artist, it wasn't doing sports in high school, it wasn't being a father or whatever. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just me having that one little chunk of local history, and I was the dude that had that shop. Maybe that's my future. I don't know. I don't know what path is being laid out before me. Relax, life is good. Richard Grizzetti, yo, thank you. I get worked up. I get passionate about things. I'm Italian, partially. My kids are yelling at me to finish the movie. Maybe talk later. See if you're on. Hey, cool. Yeah, Jaded Brit. Have a good night. Enjoy the movie. Or a pragmatic optimist. Okay. Pensacola Passion. Have other vendors. That's a possibility. Now, my thought process on that though is I'd hate to bring people on early and eventually decide I would rather have it be my own and then have to ask them to leave or something, which I would hate to do. I mean, especially if it's a good situation. I don't want to ask anybody to leave a good situation. So I'm thinking start it on my own, see how that goes. If it develops into something else to where I can sublease space or come to an agreement with somebody else who, even if it's just one person who has similar eclectic tastes and wants to kind of like share the space, I could see that being a potentiality. But at first, I do kind of want to, as much as it is a lot, I kind of want to take it on by myself and see if I can accomplish the challenge. Mid-Century Melinda on here is just now opening a storefront. She might have advice. Yo, I did see that. I did see, I don't know her personally, but I saw somebody commenting about that and wishing her luck. So that's awesome. I wish her the best of luck too, and I don't even know her. If you guys know her personally, and I mean, she's going to be crazy busy with the store, but if you feel like reaching out and saying, hey, this dude over here could use some advice, and if you have 10 seconds to shoot him any kind of tips, feel free. I'm always open to constructive criticism or advice or suggestions, recommendations, XYZ. Let me catch up on chat. Listen to your heart, dude. Knows what you need to do. You should always follow the path of your heart. See you later, Popham. Have a good one. I appreciate you. There's no path. You have to stomp down the weed yourself. Yep. You won't regret taking the leap. Yep. I appreciate you appreciate me being me. Well, I appreciate you hanging out here with me, and I do appreciate you guys' camaraderie, man. It's cool. You went back to school at 47 for something you wanted to be for years. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. When I went to Australia, I studied zoology in Tasmania for 6 months. We haven't sold anything in a while. I think I'm just on a soapbox now. This is probably how we'll end the show, is just like a chat. When I went to school in Australia, I met a guy named Simon Brain, and he looked like John Lennon. Like, I think he may have been in that same bloodline, because, dude, he looked just like John Lennon. But he kind of befriended me, took me under his wing when I got there. He was in his 40s, probably closer to 50, and same kind of situation, something he was passionate about, something he loved. He surrounded himself with his whole life and was doing just menial jobs, like jobs he hates. Like, I'm just talking like a screwdriver, or whatever it is, washing dishes. He was doing something that he knew he had more aspirations. So he went back to college and he graduated and now is, in the industry, biologist. And yeah, you're never too young kind of thing. It's true. And I guess it's just like when you're in your own head, it's nice to hear other people kind of give you that affirmation, I guess, just to kind of remind you that, dude, you can do it. Other people do it. just because it's not on the timeline of what you're taught is supposed to happen in your life, high school, college, marriage, job, blah, 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 or vice versa, just because you don't fall into that doesn't mean that it's not going to work for you. And that's my whole life. If not now, when? Scary as hell, I'm sure, but I can see it glass-eyed. Yep. Yes, I was just writing that to you. Come see me tonight at 10:30 Central. Yeah, pop them. Hey, everybody give pop them a follow. And if anybody else is a seller here on the Whatnot app, please feel free to share your shows, promote yourself. That's welcome in my chat for sure. Never know unless you try. That is for sure. Have to make your own mold. Yep. Went back and still trying to make it on what do you want to do. Been 10 years and still trucking. Hey, but however long it takes, learn at your own pace. Honestly, schoolwork for me when I was younger, I wish I didn't have 7 classes all at once, man. I don't want to learn math, geology, theology, spelling, like all these things all at once. I get it. It's like kind of integral for you to become well-rounded. But dude, like, come on, man. And then we went to block classes, which was 4 classes at a time. And that's a little bit better. But dude, like, honestly, my learning process, when I find something that I like and I'm enjoying and I'm passionate about, I go all in. And that would show in my studies, like etymology, the study of root words, which seems so weird. I don't know why. I didn't take Latin or anything, but I really liked vocabulary and just the different subtle differences between words and yada, yada, yada. I had like a 98% in that class of all these different words and phonetics and whatever. Why? I don't know, but I really excelled at it. But at the same time, I had like like literature or whatever. And dude, anything else, like it's even worse than math. Like I don't want it. I don't care about it. And I just wouldn't put effort in. And so yeah, that's with anything. Like when I go in, I go all the way in, and I wish I could have just like taken a few courses until you nail it and you're like, okay, on to the next thing. Do you like this? Like Montessori schools, I think that's like a little bit more my pace, but I never was exposed to that. Hey, Groovy Lily, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Nice to see you back in chat. Just taking courses you choose. Yeah, I love learning. Okay, let's talk about this. If you were able to have one superpower, what would it be? Like everybody's been asked that in your past. At least as a guy, I get asked that amongst friends. I don't know if that's the same for women, but for me, what would your superpower be? Some people, invisibility, that's a big one. Time travel or teleportation, that's a big one. Huge. Indestructibility and invincibility and all these things, flying faster than the speed of sound, whatever. Mine would be universal communication. If I had a superpower, and I've said this from a childhood, if I could go to any country and converse, or if I could take it a step further, converse with animals, Dr. Dolittle style, that would be incredible to me. Take it a step further, talking to plants, which strange, but it's been touched on in some science fiction, talking to plants. Take it a step further, talking to elements, which I don't know if that would be a thing, but anyhow, you get the gist. Just being able to communicate with people, because bringing everybody down to the same level of communication, I think is huge. I think there's a lot of turbulence and stuff that comes from just not understanding each other. So that would be mine. What would yours be? Knowledge for sure. Some people just have the gift of. Yeah, any Empoli? I have tons of Empoli, Luis. Tons. You can communicate now with anybody with AI translations. Whoa. I didn't even think about that. Like all those movies that they would have like the voice boxes that are like the vocal translators. I always am like, God put a price on it. Put a price on it. I'll pay anything. So yeah, that's cool that they're doing AI translation. That might just be like a huge revolutionary kind of thing. There's always still going to be some kind of disconnect, I imagine, or apothecary. Yo, I've got Empoli and apothecary for sure. Luis. Oh, and hey, Luis, check your boxes that you just got from me from Heidi's show. I don't know, like you were one of the last boxes I packed. If you still have the boxes in the packing, look down the sides and in the bottom of the box, you might find a bracelet. I think my bracelet popped off in one of the boxes as I was packing. Let's show. Okay, I don't know. I don't know that we'll 100% sell anymore tonight. Maybe we will. I want to at least show some Empoli to Luis. Some of these pieces I've kept for my personal collection because I think they're super rad. I am willing to part with some, but I'm not sure exactly which ones. But maybe we can narrow that down. All right, just 1 second. Yeah, you guys got me. I don't know. I know I was talking and doing the talking, but struck a nerve on something. Maybe I just missed you guys and just want to talk to you. Ooh, that's a big piece. I got quite a bit of Empoli. All right, so I'm going to pull out some pieces. Then we're going to go to the. I'm just going to undo you off the stand here. Thanks for joining, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. No way. No way. Luis, you found the bracelet? Dude, that's hilarious. Oh, thanks, Melby. Thanks, Melby. I appreciate it. Yeah, Groovy Lily. The green jadeite mushrooms, those are a Viking mold poured by Mosser, set of 3. I would start those at 180 if you're interested. Oh, you haven't opened the last box. Got you. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, communication's key. So let's talk about the Empoli that I have. This piece is great. It is like a honey amber. I'm telling you, the light, the patterns that this casts, this optic, quilted optic, crazy. That's why I've held on to it. It's been like, I've sold a bunch of Empoli. This is one of the ones I've kept. Matching like root beer stem, twisted, really well made pedestal. Similar color. Again, I'm not even like a huge amber glass person. It's gained popularity over this last 6 months though. Lots of people have been asking for amber. Look at this piece. Both of those pieces, excellent. Excellent. Larger even, still. Emerald green. Look at that. I mean, what's that, 24 inches? I mean, this is like an uncommon size vessel for Empoli. 18.5 inches? That's large. The optics are killer. Kind of like a lilac or lavender, slightly darker than orchid, quilted optic. Goblet. Gorgeous color. Great green glow. Yeah. Awesome piece. Let's take you off the rack so I don't have to keep pulling them off the shelves here because I got I got quite a bit. Yeah, talk about Empoli, dude. Monster mushrooms. Yeah, the green. Yeah, I've got the jadeite green set of 3, and then I've got the robin egg blue set of 3. Okay, here we go. Let me move this bowl over a little bit. There's a Fenton ginger jar in red with black lid. Jadeite starting bid would be 180, Jules. 180 on the set of 3. They are sold out online through the website. There's also one other seller that you can get them from. I believe she may have 1 or 2 sets left. But other than that, that's all I know. This is a neodymium piece. Let me just move this out of the way. This neodymium piece is, yeah, no worries, Jules. No pressure. Is huge. I got this in New York, in Clarence, New York. I haven't found a maker on yet. You're making you nervous? Yeah, no. I make myself nervous. I haven't done research on this yet, but I have a feeling that it's kind of a high-end piece. Just from where it came out of, the area. It's got a very fine punty underneath. It may even have like a little small piece of a signature. I can't tell. But look at that piece of Empoli. It's like a sunset melon. Cased. Here, I'll pull it out so you can see it better. That's what she said. Okay. Right? Dope, right? Okay. There's that one. So, in Empoli, I also have... What? Yeah. I've got decanters in that big, tall ruby vase. All Empoli. Oh, what else is down here in Empoli? I've got more stuff. There's another one. That purple one back there. That's Empoli. Any bittersweets besides vases, ashtrays, compotes? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Here, let me put this one in here. That goes there. This goes here. I have this ashtray that's like the atomic MCM. Then I've got that one that also has a textured base or textured top, and oh yeah, the base is textured too, and it's got a crazy swirl on the bottom. I've got those 2 bittersweet ashtrays. Let's see. Start bid on each of those. I would do 80 on the atomic one, and I would do 120 on the large circle. Crystal ribbed swung vase. Yes, there was. And a blue genie. Yep. Yep. Okay. So this blue genie is cased in poly. It does have a crack on the stopper. It is hairline. You can see it right there. It is a hairline crack that wraps down like this. But it is something to point out. But like, as you can see, turn to the back, it is perfect. It is matched. It is a complete decanter. But it is a more expensive decanter, even with the crack, just being said. Even like for me to start that on this platform, I would have to start it at 350 for this blue one. Harder to find. What else? What else was asked about? The crystal ribbed swung. Yes, crystal ribbed swung. Good eye. Good eye. How'd you even see that back there? It's clear. How'd you even know? Because you got a good eye. Look, there it is. Just like that crystal diamond bud I sold earlier for 220 or 210, which was a steal. Another one you just don't see. You just don't see that one. Same with this charcoal footed boy. Look at that. Talk about building a rainbow. You don't see that one often. And then there's also a clear swung over here. Let me put this one back so I don't knock it over. And there's also this one, which I have never really seen this pattern. Correct me if I'm wrong. Have you seen it? Blue Viking sticker? What? Yeah, dude. I've never seen that. This is the only one I've ever seen. If you know what it is, feel free to chime in. I've never seen it in any other color, for that matter. Oh, sorry. I had the I'm sorry. I had the chat was frozen on here. Nicole, what were you asking the starting bid on? Was it the blue? Oh, no, bracelet in the last box. Sad. Hey, no worries, Louise. Thank you. Thank you for checking. Oh, Jackie has one. You just can't figure out what it is. Okay. Clear swungs are so underrated. It's true. It's true. I think it's one of those things where the colors were selling. That was like in history, colors were selling and clear probably wasn't. So they only did it for like a select few years, and then it makes it more scarce in the future. Asked all the Viking and swung experts. Clear in general, yeah. That's so strange that nobody knows. It's the only one I've ever seen. I bought it out of a collection. I bought a ton of stuff. I spent a lot of money with that woman. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around here, seeing what sticks out, if there's anything fun or funky. I'd like to find out who made this. I don't know who made this, but I'd like to find out. It's really cool. It's just like a studio art piece, but it's kind of like just this amoeba trinket tray. It's very finely made, like really well made. Actually, now that I'm looking at through this light, I can see the signature better than I ever have. This says 2008. Starts with an R. I still cannot make it out, but it does have a signature. Let me see. If you ever sell the Crystal Viking, please tag me. Okay. Okay. Let's see if you guys can tell. Let me switch. There we go. What does that look like to you guys? Ruski? R. Raj by chance? I don't think so. Yeah, I see that 2008. Ryoki? I don't know. Rio? It looks like it has an apostrophe. Looks like Riosk apostrophe SE or something like that. Ryoki? Ryohi? I don't know. This is a little glimpse into what do I a glimpse into what I do is look at things for signatures and then try to decipher them. And I'll show you one of my favorite signatures I found. And Guttermuth, if you're still in here, he knows. Actually, a few of you guys, you saw me pull this. Let me see if I can even. All right, so I can definitely see it. Oh yeah, I can see it through the light there. Okay. See that signature? That says Tiffany and Co. So you can see the CEO right there, but that striation from the wrap and rake in the blue, it cancels it out. But right there, Tiffany and Co. So make sure to check your pieces. You never know what you're going to find at a garage sale or a flea market or whatever. It may only be $2 or $10, and you might be like, it's only a $2 piece of glass, but it has $100 or $1,000 signature. You never know. Yeah, pretty fun. You know, find some stuff. It's like hitting the lotto ticket, even if it's just a cheap scratch off. Okay, so I think we're gonna call it a night. I appreciate everybody hanging out, and we didn't sell a ton tonight as far as quantity. We sold some quality tonight. We definitely had quality. Sold like 24 items. What did I like when I did the Lucite plastic show? I think we sold like 161 or something. I sold, I think, like 100 items just recently doing something else. So you never know what you're going to come to the show. It might be fast paced. It might be, selling a bunch of stuff. It might be us kind of chatting, talking information. Who knows? But I do appreciate all of you being here, whether it's your first time or you've been here a million times. Yeah, I'm going to pack all this stuff up starting tonight. It'll be shipped out tomorrow. And then I imagine I will be doing at least one pop-up while I'm out of town to at least walk around with you guys, if not sell some stuff. So, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. You were a Montessori teacher? Nice, Blue Heron. My aunt is a teacher. She may be retired now, but she's getting close to retirement. She teaches like young kids, like very young kids, like kindergarten or around that age. She teaches at a Montessori school. So keep yours until you see me. That'll mess with my shipping though slightly, because I'll be out of town for like a week, so it'll put me beyond like that 48-hour time. So I'll just ship it to you. There's Rookie Glass on Instagram. Preschool, kindergarten, whatever it is. Okay, that's cool. Yes, I'm retired elementary, ages 6 to 9. Yeah, that's probably about where she was. But yeah, let's see. Let's see who's on. Donatella, French lady, Mountain Mama. She was in here earlier. She probably has some stuff that you guys would like. Or let's see what happens when I push pick for me. That's crazy. So I hit pick for me and it goes to Donatella. I know Donatella. She's a great person. If you guys aren't familiar with her shows, jewelry, 3-piece, $3. Hey, I don't know. Let's go. Jenny Jones. Hey, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you letting us know, and I hope to see you in a future show. Don't leave, though. Go see Donatella. Say hi from me. Get some good jewelry. Get a few pieces. Buy some for a friend. And I will book another show for when I get back, and you guys can bookmark that. We'll do the owl show. We'll see how quickly I can sell through those owls, whether I can get through them in a half an hour, hour. We'll do some sudden death. We'll make it a good show. So thanks again, guys. We'll see you next